We talking about practice, not a game, not a game, not a game. We talking about practice.
Now I gotta talk. We all gotta be quiet. You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, gift dealing, wheeling dealing, limousine life. I'm a man. I'm 40.
And now your host, Taking No Shorts podcast, Jay Grizzy.
Boy, if you can hear some of this shit before we go live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Taking No Shorts special edition podcast. I am your host, Jay Grizzy Green, aka Mr. Leave No Meat on the Bone, no Diddy. This is a special broadcast, again, night 2 of WrestleMania 40, night 2, live stream. Appreciate everybody that sees. You can check this podcast out live stream on youtube.com/@Taking No Shorts Pod. Also on Facebook Live, that's facebook.com/Taking No Shorts, or my personal page, facebook.com/Jay Green. Also on Instagram, that would be IG @Jay Grizzo, and also at the bottom left, you see it. It's at Taking No Shorts Pod. Let's get into it before the show starts. He was with me last night, and tonight he's here again because he's a true wrestling fan. Ladies and gentlemen, stand-up comic himself, Mr. Joe Skiz H. What's good, Joe?
Oh, not much. What about yourself?
None, man. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Hold
Always
on.
ready for wrestling.
I was about to but will probably, and I just need to know, what do you need, guys? Joe knows because Skates has been married. How long you been married, Skates?
Going on 27, 28 years.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Some told me not to pick up that phone, but I did. I appreciate you, man. Let's get into it tonight.
It happens.
It happens, bro. It happens. This guy you see on the stream, he is first Legacy Internet Radio alumni. That's first. Second, he is the host of his own podcast called 5 Minute Warning. And third, we called him the D-Lo Brown of the clique. Ladies and gentlemen, my homie, Big Rude.
What's going on, Jay Grizzy Green?
Not much, man. You came through on I am reading this. Yeah, let me continue back to this. Hey Ruben, how are you? This is tea, by the way. Black tea, Texas tea. You know.
I'm good, man. I'm good. You know,
Are you ready for
another
WrestleMania?
WrestleMania?
You were talking before we was getting in. We came live about your issue with the tribal chief. Can you let the audience know what your issue is with him?
I don't like the way I get the psychology, but sometimes I just want to see somebody beat the crap out of somebody, and I'm fine with that. But then there's sometimes when I'm just like everything he does is super deliberate. It's like, you know how people hated John Cena and the 5 moves of death?
Yeah.
I don't. My thing with Roman Reigns is he's just not appealing to me at all as a wrestler.
In this iteration of him,
I love the storytelling, and I love the other stuff. I just hate him wrestling.
Well, he's showing it. He's emoting, what they call it, emoting.
Did you ever like him?
Yeah, that's what Skates wants to know.
Did I ever like him? Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you just don't like this current version then?
I don't like this current wrestling version. No. I think that it has gotten worse. But I will say this: I love the storyline. I love what they've done for 3+ years. All of that, love it. Wrestling.
Well,
when I know he ain't gonna lose.
Fan in the beginning. I mean, the Shield was cool. Then, but you know why I didn't like him? Because McMahon was pushing him,
Forcing them down your throat.
down
Yeah.
your throat. Like, don't do that. You know, let
Well,
everything
but
happen natural. It's like you pushing yourself on a girl, and she's like, you could get it, but now you turned me off. You being so extra with it. You know.
I mean, I guess the man's got what, one explosive move, maybe two,
Yeah.
and it's like not that he can't wrestle. It's
Right.
just you can only pull the spear out, but you only pull the spear out after you hit him with the Superman punch. And I get it. But that means I gotta wait 20 minutes to see that,
You gotta get through all of that other stuff to get to the Superman punch. Rube, you want to let everybody know, and especially me, so I can put this at the Chiron at the bottom of the screen. Or you want to give me the 5-minute warning ad, or just RB5? I think.
RB5, the number men RMIN warning. That's my Twitter. That's my Instagram. As far as catching us live, we're Sunday nights 9 p.m. Yes, we will be doing a live show during WrestleMania, but not talking about WrestleMania at all, because then I won't be able to do my show.
I needed it for the Chiron at the bottom. That's WrestleMania 40
Yeah.
watch along night 2. We got VA Skates in the building, host of 5-minute warning, Big Rube in the building. Of course, I'm the host, Jay Grizzly Green, of Taking Those Shorts Pod every Friday, 8:45 Color People Time. You know, that means whenever my guest or my co-host get here, I don't even know why. Big Rube, I know when I've been on 5-minute warning, I was on time. Or was I?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. But you understand that producing a pod or producing anything on social media, it's important to be on time, right?
Yeah, because I got flack for it, actually. The people listening actually gave me a bunch of shit for it. How come you never on time? Bro, how come you never on time?
Right. I mean, it's because of what you see in front of you. It's a lot of stuff going on, to
Yeah.
put this thing together.
Yeah, but I try to stay on time, man, because, at least starting it. I don't really have we're anywhere from an hour and a half. We've been known to do 2 hours, but if people won't listen, we're gonna do it. But yeah, I mean, we try to start at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, on time.
You ain't got
At
color
least,
people time.
nah, man.
You ain't doing that.
But a lot of people who listen to me are got on color people.
As we're watching on the Peacock No Diddy Network, what do you think about this cat that's going up against AJ Styles? They shot a hot angle. It wasn't a shoot, but it was like a work shoot. Because I saw AJ came out a little bloodied. I think it was the McAfee show.
Yeah.
It was.
No, it was just WWE World. They were doing somebody was doing, signing stuff, and the other one came out to fight. But as far as LA Knight, he's got the catchphrase. The people love him.
Just like Sheiky.
LA Knight. To me, it's a 2024 version of Stone Cold. But having watched him when he was Eli Drake.
Same thing from NWA. I saw now.
Before that, baby. Before that, he was on TNA.
Yeah, he was on my radar with Billy Corrigan when just before COVID hit. When NWA was on YouTube. That was a pretty good show. Sorry,
he was on TNA for like 4 years, man. He was their champ for a little bit, so I'm used to him. And he had the little button that went, and stuff like that.
Like this,
similar. But I mean, I like him. I mean, what did it say? Imitation is the purest form of flattery. Yeah. So I mean, at least he's to be 40-something. He's coming with the energy.
Yeah,
so I can appreciate that.
Late. He got his shine late with the big boys, but I think he's a good worker. But
I doubt it. I'll get it for you.
all those other cats that are ahead of him, I'll say McIntyre, CM Punk, now that all these big names are out there, I don't think he's going to be able to get to that pinnacle of Rock, Roman. You know, he was on that trajectory, though, before all of those guys kicked it up a notch, though. You know.
Well, he fell into the Roman Reigns bloodline problem.
Mm.
You know, he became what do they call it?
Fodder.
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage.
Yeah. So,
collateral damage.
but is it me or is AJ Styles now yoked up a little bit?
Oh, he worked out a lot. Let's just say
when he was off of TV for a couple of months.
Yeah, that dude he ain't no cruiserweight no more.
No, I last night I was putting everybody, including Dwayne, on the gas, but I ain't gonna do that on night 2 because I don't want nobody to sue. This in my inbox saying you can't talk about pro wrestling anymore. But yeah, I mean, he's worked out a lot. Let's say that, because AJ probably is the same size as me, or used to be anyway. AJ Styles, that is. I think
it looked like It looked
Well,
like
I always thought he was a little thick.
Yeah.
It looked like he gained about 15 pounds of muscle.
Muscle, yeah. Pause.
Oh, Jesus
Because
Christ.
I remember him in TNA when he was like, I forgot.
He was like 190 pounds.
Yeah, he was a small cat.
He was smaller, but he was like, he referred to himself as like a bumblebee, and he shouldn't be able to do the things he does, but he does. That's why he's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well, we're 5 minutes out, guys. We're getting commercials here on the streaming service, Peacock. Which match? I mean, of course, we're looking forward to the final Bloodline match between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes for the WWE Universal Championship. But what else you looking forward to tonight? Let's get Skates predict, because he was about 1.5 for 3 last night. He was batting 500 calling the match. What you looking forward to tonight, sir?
Definitely the closer.
Other than that,
I like AJ. I like LA Knight. So it's like I don't know who to go for on that one. I like Bailey, so I definitely want to see her win.
I call her Triple B, Big Booty Belly. The Triple B's, baby. Yeah, I'm pulling for her too.
I like Randy. I like who's the other one? In that match with him, Kevin Owens. I like him, but I don't have a preference. So it's like, tonight's harder than last night for me.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm just getting.
But I'm invested.
Yo, you see that sound? Somebody said Black Adam sucked. Shout out to the fan out there who's saying what everybody was thinking. I wouldn't say it sucked. It was an average movie.
Let's get it. The rain ends tonight. Shout out to Ethan Robinson, and that's one of y'all feet peoples, but he's got a take. He says Roman Reigns ends tonight. He's a Cody fan, I'm assuming, or he's what The Rock called Cody's crybaby Cody's.
I don't think he has nowhere else to go.
Who?
I think
Roman?
they have to. I just think that if Cody doesn't win, I don't know what else they can do with Roman. Well, because he would have effectively cleaned out the whole WWE.
Going away for a minute, right?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but we joked like he only worked 4 times all over the last 18 months. So where the fuck? I mean, if he ain't going to make a baby or to make millions in Hollywood, where does he got to go? I think Cena said it. Like Cena pops up and he'll stay there for a minute, at least 2-3 shows.
But here's the thing. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's hard to call it now because I heard he made a deal with Nike. So for him to be a spokesman for Nike, he has to wrestle.
Yeah, I saw Jay. He had some J's on, like Jordan Brand.
Well, he's been wearing them, but now he's getting paid to wear them.
Appreciate you, Ethan. Thank you for checking out the stream, man. I'm curious to know if you still with us, Ethan. Other than the main event tonight, because you're a Roman Reigns guy. Oh no, I'm sorry, you're a Cody fan. What other match are you looking forward to, and what do you think you see WWE going after this? Between this and probably SummerSlam is right after this, right? The next big PL.
Nah, man, nah.
I don't do those in between joints.
Well, they got the Money in the Bank, man. That's one of the big five now.
Yeah. I mean, that's not big time for me. Yeah, this is big time. This is where people cash their checks. I got 6 minutes and 50 seconds on the countdown. What y'all doing? What y'all looking like?
I don't see a countdown yet. It's VJ.
6 minutes. It's almost 7 o'clock.
Yeah. I got 6:59.
Your countdown is messed up.
So what I'll do is I'll appreciate you, Ethan. I'm gonna come out not out of the stream, guys. I'm just gonna reboot my Peacock. Why couldn't NBC come up with a better streaming name?
Because, man, it's an animal that they use.
Yeah, but you got to admit that.
Oh,
I see CM Punk.
We got CM Punk sighting.
Is he gonna call? I think isn't he gonna call the McIntyre Seth match?
Yeah.
Ooh, they're starting.
I caught that interview you told me about.
Yeah, you did. How'd you with that with Ariel Helwani? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Movie?
I did not. I heard about it, and I feel like that.
Phil dressed like me tonight. Goddamn, I ain't even got on a tie.
I feel like shots were fired, and he said a lot of what I believe. Like, don't get it twisted. I watch AEW, but yeah,
can we have a drink?
There's no real boss.
Can we give a toast or a drink to the death of AEW?
No. Well, here's the thing, man.
Oh, they're gone, bro. He's dead.
They're not.
Last night, I woke up at 2 a.m. after me and Skates did the stream, and I saw Collision on, and I swear for Jesus, there was more people at a single-A football game in the state of Virginia than they were at a Collision live taping the night one of WrestleMania. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Well, you got to remember, they taped like 4 shows on Wednesday. They had the live show, then they had to do Rampage, then they had to do Ring of Honor, then they had to do Collision. So yeah, that was probably the last. But that's like 6 hours, man.
But you know that doesn't add up, right? That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
To record 6 shows and 4
in
shows
one night?
In one night with an audience. We're sitting here watching one of the biggest wrestling companies put on 3 hours of 4 hours, 8 hours of programming in 2 nights. And these guys try to put on a regular TV show that comes on TBS. What's that, 5?
No, 10 hours, bro. That crap didn't go off until midnight last night.
Oh, we signed off way before that, did this case. We knew.
Yeah. We didn't watch the press conference.
Yeah, we didn't do the press.
I did watch the press conference. I like Roman kicked that reporter out. That shit was funny.
I saw that. Yeah.
I was in a chat with shout out to Mark J and Damon. They sent that to me. I saw that this morning. I said, "Oh shit."
I can't tell if that was a setup or not. If that was fake or not. But
I just think they knew Roman was gonna heal the whole thing. He's gonna heal the whole press conference.
Joe.
Yep.
Where my piece of chicken at?
It's in the
No,
refrigerator.
Huh?
Yeah, you can get a piece.
Did you say it with pizza?
I'm on a podcast. On a podcast talking about WrestleMania.
Please
Yeah.
get him on the camera, Skate. Whoever what a piece of
This is
chicken
my
that-
second oldest son.
I don't want to get on your podcast.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to be seen.
yeah. He said, "Yo, what a chicken that."
That was the protein for the salad.
Woo, I'm about to put that on. That's a hashtag in and of itself. Yo, what a chicken
Yeah, this
that.
shit, he going to hell level 4.
Man, hold on. Stop playing.
Think, can you get my egg piece of chicken? That's good.
Hey, there's no eggs. I had already dispersed.
Damn.
Oh, I
She
forgot.
had told me
You
late.
are the chef of
Where your
the
bowl at? Where your bowl
What was that?
you are the chef of
I
the
ain't
house.
got. I don't eat eggs.
You cut up all the eggs. Who is it? Joe. Yeah, I guess he did.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you're hearing Joe, his wife, and
Smoke?
where's the chicken
Can I get
at?
a piece of egg out your
In the
bowl?
background. Joe, I want to if I mute
I ain't
Skate,
doing it.
then
It's
I'm
a
gonna
blood.
mute Ruben at the same time. Ah, Ruben got the chicken. Tell your son that's what the chicken at, bro.
Hell no.
That's the chicken at Ruben.
Nope.
Ruben, you a troll and a half, man. You wrong for that.
I
Hey,
do
man.
have chicken in my bowl though.
Yeah.
It's a little blue bowl. It's two.
Well, we got 11. We got 11 people on the live right
There's
now.
11 people watching though.
Yeah, it's on the live. The live is picking up. If they jump on, let me set it up for y'all. First of all, if y'all got thoughts about Meek Mill, hit them chats because he out there at WrestleMania promoting this thing. Sounded crazy last night, telling Rock to get up. Other than that, this is Taking No Shorts podcast, a special broadcast tonight, night 2 of WrestleMania. This is a live stream. I'm your host, Jay Grizzy Green. I got the homie Joe Skates in the building. And then I got the host of 5 Minute Warning. Make sure y'all check him out. Ruben, when it's 5 Minute Warning is 8:30 or 9 tonight.
9 o'clock, baby.
9 tonight. You go over to RB at 5 at 5. Ooh, tell them where to find it at, Ruben.
You can check us out on YouTube. Put in 5 Minute Warning. We pop up live, baby.
There we go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yeah, Meek is promoting this thing. He's the hype man, just like Lil Wayne surprised me last night. That was a good thing, right? Oh shit, I'm about to run out of juice.
Well, Lil Wayne was on Monday night though.
Oh, really?
Because he was on last night. He was promoting that he was going to be there tonight. Last night.
I almost lost the power.
Oh shit. First of all, man, can I say something? I ain't hating, but is it me or is Meek Mill overrated?
I can't even say that I listen to today's current rap, so I wouldn't be able to tell you one way or another.
Ooh, we was at DEFCON 5.
My wife just said he's dope. So
what she say? What your wife say, Joe?
Meek Mills is dope.
Okay, so she doesn't buy into the rumor and innuendo that's been
Oh
going
no,
on.
she believes that too though. But
but he's still dope.
Jay
Okay,
said, do you believe that he took part in Puffy's sescapade?
The audio tape says yes.
She said yes. The audio tape says yes. But
I don't think
We're gonna talk about that on 5 Minute Warning tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that audio can be and
manipulated.
Yeah, in an artificial intelligence world, y'all don't even know if this is me right now. This could be a whole different Jay Grizzy. You dig? All right, so I'll buy into that. But y'all getting them comments, we appreciate it. Shout out to the I getting a Star Spangled Banner, or we getting
Looks like they're opening up with Seth and Drew.
Okay. Who's the lady that's singing a Star Spangled Banner?
They're doing it 2 nights in a row.
I mean, you gotta honor the country twice.
Samantha Irvin. Remember, we couldn't think of her name last night.
That's what, but that's Ricochet's girl, right?
Fiance.
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't this Mo from Mabel and Mo? What was that tag team back in the 90s?
Man on a mission, dog.
Man on a mission, that singer, is that Man on a Mission right there at the piano?
No.
That's not Man.
I don't know who this guy is.
He got a vest on with no shirt.
With roses on it.
Yeah, what's the temperature in Philly tonight, guys? Hold on, let's find out.
Cold.
Yeah, right. Because they kept saying that last night how cold it was. Temperature.
Is that a rose pendant he got on too?
Yeah, he's a little.
Oh, this is
not bad. It's 61 degrees in Philly right now. So.
This is that country duo. It's something in the something. It's something in the something. I can't remember their name, but it's a country duo. They say country.
Shout out to the military protecting our rights. Shout out to Joe. You served, didn't it?
Yeah, I was in the Navy.
Yeah, man. Without them, we'll be speaking Russian right now or something. Allegedly.
I mean, we will if Trump gets elected. Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say allegedly a lot tonight. I just got a feeling because I ain't smoked my
I heard Trump is selling Bibles now, $60 a piece.
$60 and
He
it's
is.
selling like hotcake. And shit crazy, man. Shit is crazy.
Didn't Bibles used to be free?
Yeah, man. Gideon's put it in the whole hotel.
Yep, Trump's selling Bibles. He's selling shoes, Bibles, and lies.
Yeah. What is this? I can't. I mean, y'all, Ruben, I don't have my sound on. Skates know I don't have the sound on, so I'm like,
I don't have the sound on either.
So me and you, because as you can tell, Skate got all the sound. We can hear Mr. Skates, Young Skates. He can't do anything because he's running everything through
My one phone.
What kind of phone is it though?
It's a Galaxy 10.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I did not know you were running this string through a gap. It's a wonder your phone hasn't blown up, dude.
We had this talk during the Rumble.
Yeah, we did, right?
Yeah.
Stuff, man. Stephanie McMahon is probably, she's Gen Excellence as well, married to Paul Levesque, but that's Vince McMahon.
Wow.
Yeah, it's his daughter. I'm ahead of you.
That's nice to see her there.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you guys. So she looks great for considering all the stress she's been going through lately. Good Lord.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that she'd be trying to cover those fun bags.
They want the people that.
All right, this Joe. Hey, if they gonna be on this screen, they gotta either be on camera or they got. I'm picking all of that up.
I'll put it on mute.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go into a closet or something. As Ruben is fucking up this damn chicken, like it's Ruben. Please do not eat chicken on camera like that. I got people in the audience. You know, oh my God, this man. Oh my God.
Try to say you don't eat chicken like this?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Hey man, I'm a real black man.
You're
I eat
real
with my
black man.
hands.
Yeah.
I eat with my hands.
Yeah.
And shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephanie McMahon would get it.
I mean, they have kids, right?
Yeah, they got 2 kids, 2 girls.
2 girls. All right.
Yeah.
Joe, when you get,
they got 3. They got 3 kids.
There we go.
Yeah.
They got 3. It's so funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that Triple H doesn't wrestle anymore, he wears his wedding ring. Stephanie McMahon doesn't have hers on.
It's an agreement.
Unless that's it, and she's lost a lot of weight.
I think
it don't fit.
You got to understand. The audience doesn't have to understand, but if you're not familiar, she was the side piece when he was dating China, and nobody knew about it. When China found out that they were getting it on, having an affair, when China got the boot. But the way she put in, God rest her soul, she wasn't even fighting. She wasn't even putting up a fight during that time because they had all the power. They had her job in their hands. So what would she look like causing more of a stink? But in her autobiography or her memoir, she was like, "Yeah, go ahead, Rube. Go ahead, go. You got to take."
I mean, can I just be real?
Yes, of course.
Bro.
He's gonna be real there too, guys. I'm sure.
China won't cute.
She was over.
She was over, but she was not cute. She was not attractive.
For
me, I don't think she was attractive at all.
But for that, what was that? What were they calling that time? The Attitude Era of WWF, WWE. She was over, and she was business. So if Vince McMahon was all about the money, and if it was good for business, why push out your top lady wrestler all because and she didn't do anything. All she did was find out that her boyfriend was cheating on her. You know, people forget that, but that's not to besmirch Steph or Triple H. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure it was a little weird, man.
Yeah, it's awkward, but everything in wrestling is all right. So we get into the nitty gritty, guys. I'm seeing
From my understanding, she tried to leverage it to get a bigger payday, and they wouldn't go for it.
But who? I mean, that's no different than Hall and Nash or Hogan doing it in WCW. You know, playing
Nah,
off.
man, it is different. It's
so?
different. It's different when your ex-man or your ex-partner is having sex with the boss's daughter.
Yeah, true. You're right. Because I don't think one of them are. So we got William Wallace coming in here. Braveheart. Yeah. Braveheart is got an entrance. It's daytime. I never like daytime WrestleManias. It should always be at night with the lights.
Nah, they don't have a choice, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did. They could have chose to start it. Well, they couldn't start it late to get everybody on the card, but
exactly. Because when it's all said and done, man, 70,000 people there. You got to give them at least a 4 to 5 hour show.
Shout out to Mike Mo. I think Mike. I think you know Mike. He's there. He texted me the other day because I was trying to get him on the stream. He said he's there. He's having the time of his life, but he's on the roof of Franklin Field. I mean, damn, I'm old. Franklin Field. What's that? What's
Lincoln
Financial. Franklin Field, ladies and gentlemen, is 3 stadiums ago for the Philadelphia Eagles. But yeah, he's having a good time, him and his son.
So here's my projection for this.
Okay.
McIntyre is going to win.
The belt? The strap?
Yep. And then he's going to get Money in the Bank cashed in on immediately.
For the first match?
Priest will walk out as a champ tonight.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Skates.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that. Because I think Money in the Bank is next month. So he has to cash it in before the next Money in the Bank.
So he can't leverage it over. He can't win Money in the Bank twice. He can't hold on to the briefcase now.
No.
I guess he could, but that would be a first. But he can't hold on to the current one.
I got you.
So he has to cash it in before next month.
And what's going to happen is it's going to be some crazy battle. Seth Rollins is going to lose. And then, as always, some jacked up's going to happen. Because remember, they got history with the Judgment Day. So it would not shock me for the Judgment Day to come, beat him up, and here comes Priest.
Who's going to take out the Spanish announce table? They haven't taken out the Spanish announce table. I don't think did Rock and Cody take out the Spanish announce table yesterday? Or was it the main? I think it was the main table they took out yesterday.
The Rock's mom was just now behind the Spanish announce table.
So I'm
I
just
don't know if you saw it.
Take out the Spanish announce. Who the fuck is this?
Now, what happened though is, I don't know if y'all watched Stand and Deliver. Stand and Deliver, they took out the Spanish announce table quick.
I told Jay,
it lasted all like 10 minutes.
I said, Jay, Nick work at the 140, bro. How long it take to get to the 140?
This is
the 140, sir. The audience, the whole world wants to know what is 140.
Oh, wow.
He said 90 minutes there and back.
I don't know what. I wasn't even listening to their conversation.
No, everybody.
This is dope.
Conversation is what I'm saying.
Are they playing his song for real?
Until you play something.
Hold on. Yeah, all those people are literally playing his song.
Yeah, he's a goofy motherfucker. It's what yeah, he's a goofy motherfucker.
You can say what you want, but what Seth Rollins is best for business.
No, so that doesn't work for me. He had on a fucking a fucking Wizard of Oz gown on last night, and today he
hasn't come out yet on my screen.
You remember that South African guy that came?
Oh, there he is.
And had all the look like the bunny rabbit, and he had the lollipop in his mouth, and they stuck that gimmick on him. Remember the South African guy that came up from NXT? He was a
Yeah,
big
he
guy.
was like Austin Powers.
Yeah. And he had that accent or whatever. And they stuck that gimmick on fucking Seth freaking Rollins.
But Seth is killing it, man. You can say what you want. He's killing the gimmick.
I mean, yeah. He is, but it's just like you said, you don't like Roman. I don't like Seth. I don't like that version of Seth. I just don't. It's just too. If you're trying to not be, if you're trying to get back to base, you're allowed now to say professional wrestling, right? You're allowed to say professional wrestling. You want to put realism back into this thing. You got work shoot angles with Rock and Cody, with William Wallace and goddamn CM Punk, and then you got this clown ass cat walking out here looking like he part of the fucking Munchkin kids from the Wizard of Oz. Like,
Jesus, man. Hate much, bro?
I'm sorry?
Hate much? If it works, it works,
yeah,
bro.
I hate it. Yeah, I hate it.
I mean, I get you though, man. I get it. But
I think it's a part of he's like getting into his opponent's head because all of this foolishness. Yeah. How can he be taken serious?
Yeah, because I mean, honestly,
The Rock is.
I would be pissed.
Dwayne could shut that shit down by calling him. What do you call him?
A walking clown emoji.
He'll come out there, hit his music, and walk out there and shut all of that shit down. He could,
but he's not.
He's not. But he could, and that's what.
But he's not.
At the balls, you gotta have. I mean, I think even if I was in some position, meaning I'm at the top of the card, I'm leading night 2. I'm stuck on the gimmick now. Not his work.
Hold on, man. They changed a whole WrestleMania plan because of the crowds.
But
they're not gonna come out and stop 70,000 people from singing this dude's song. That ain't happening.
Y'all let me know so I can sync with y'all when Samantha Irvin is giving out the intros. So that way I can for what I'm telling the audience is we're watching a simulcast between 3 different feeds. So I'm a little ahead of Skates and I'm a little ahead of Ruben.
That's fine.
But the audience okay. Do you care, Ruben, do you care about the audience at all?
Are they
Yes, they're looking at you right now, sir. They can see you. D-Lo Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, shout out to Ricochet again. Shout out to Ricochet again. Let me give him a round of applause. God damn it, Ricochet.
Oh, yeah, Samantha Irvin is.
Yeah. Good job, sir.
It's not even that, man. Her pipes are sick.
Yeah.
She's really the emotion that she puts into it gets you hyped. Yeah.
What about when she announces Chelsea Green?
I love it. Love it. Chelsea Green. Oh, it's the greatest shit ever. For 2 weeks, she didn't do that, and people got upset.
Y'all say something when she says it, and I was.
What?
Never mind. Did they say South African Rock? Is he posing yet? I'm trying to sync without y'all knowing. She's
talking. She's mentioning him.
He's clapping.
Okay.
She just announced him.
Let me know when he's posing.
And now he's posing.
Now, do they go to
the
wide shot of the stadium?
Yeah. Freaking Rollins.
Yep. All right, we're good. All right, that looked like Joe Burrow in the stands. Oh, Ruben, what do you think about the Rock's belt? Specially made for him with the Brahma.
That dumbass shit.
Oh, you didn't like it? That belt was awesome, man. If you could make your own.
And he tried to stand it up during the press conference and it wouldn't stand up.
And it wouldn't stand up.
Yeah,
bro, if you're going to make a belt like that, make it like the rest of the WWE belts. Like, this shit was terrible.
2.5 count. He giving them another Claymore. First Claymore didn't work, so they're starting out hot, guys. What do you think? What do you think about the hot start?
Well, that's smart.
He rolled out.
That's smart because Seth Rollins got his ass beat last night. That's what you should do.
Yeah, he did.
It was also the fucking show.
He didn't get a Sheamus like 14-second loss, but
okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're hearing other people in the background, that's going to be on Joe's side. We can't help that, but it's okay. I'm going to try to work it out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to work it out. Appreciate you, Joe. All right, he's texting. Who is he texting?
I'm like gone and I'm not. I gotta go get some weed.
That's a pretty cool move. You text somebody and then punch him in the face.
I'm talking about more weed.
I
All
prayed
the white
for
people
this.
was at that joint, and all the black people was at that joint. And I'm talking about the same night. And it was $30 to pop. Yes, it was so many
Hey,
cops.
Ruben.
Yeah.
We do not have to say anything for the rest of the show.
Yeah, they want straight cash.
We're gonna let
It was $30 to
They
pop
want
though.
cash.
we're
They
gonna
want
let
straight
we're gonna
cash.
let
Yeah, because
Son
shut up,
and
trying
wife
to paying bread. You right.
just Jesus Christ. I mean, he's in his living room. I don't know where he at, man, but he got to figure out a way to get. All right.
Look at CM Punk.
On his bad
Hey
knee.
man.
He's selling the bad.
Ooh.
I saw a pedigree on the bad knee. Where are you at?
I see a pedigree.
Damn.
Who's got a bad knee? Oh yeah. Cause they jacked it up last night. That's why I said Seth Rollins gonna lose, and that's fine. I think him and Becky Lynch should take some time away.
They got a kid. Like, who's taking care of the baby?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Becky with the baby now. That's what Becky was last night. First thing.
Yeah, she was
Whoa! Eat that stomp.
What I miss?
Drew McIntyre just got stumped into hell, but he came back up 2.5 count.
Okay, so I'm behind y'all, so it don't matter. I got a replay. No, I seen it. I got a replay. I'm watching a replay of it.
Yeah, the replay just popped up.
Okay, good. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, let everybody know you're watching Taking No Shorts. That thing right there. Hold on, that thing right there. Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm the host, Jay Grizzly Green. Make sure you like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast, Facebook, YouTube, and IG. This is a special watch along of WrestleMania 40, 1984, January 84. Hulk Hogan drops the big leg on Sheik. By that following April, they are off to the races with Cyndi Lauper, goddamn Fabulous Moolah, Mr. T, Roddy Piper, and everybody else. And you fast forward 40 years later, and we're here. I am here with a special guest, big wrestling fan, comedian V.A. Skates. Tell everybody know what's up, Joe.
How's it going, everyone?
Skates and family, ladies and gentlemen. Skates and family. And then the host of 5 Minute Warning, the homie D'Lo Brown himself, Big Rube.
What's going on, everybody?
I got Big Rube here till about 8:30, and then I encourage you all to go over to his podcast and his stream called 5 Minute Warning. All you have to do is search it on all platforms. You'll find them. Okay, let's see where
Especially YouTube.
Especially YouTube. Hey man, I'm having a hard time getting my YouTube up. You know any good tricks? All right.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm killing it everywhere else, but YouTube is just too much. It's just too much.
Oh, you talking about to get so people will listen to it?
No, not to get it because I got great content. It's just the little small things to get, like to edits and everything. I'll talk to you about it off air. I'll tell you off air. This is
okay.
Some people.
Everyone has left. It's just me and my wife now. So
okay, you should be okay. Oh, we don't want to. I mean, I got kids too, and I don't know. I think that's the youngest or the oldest. Which one is that?
No, he was the second oldest.
Second oldest.
Him and his girlfriend. They were dropping through.
5-year-old.
2, 1.
My wife said they just came from a chicken.
For some chicken?
Yeah. Like I said, I had made salads, so I had blackened some chicken. That.
Sure, I gotta taste. I mean, pause. I gotta taste your cooking, bro. I mean, what?
Oh snap! Is Drew gonna lose? And then they're gonna come out on Seth?
I saw a second curve stomp.
Either way, I think it's going to be the outcome of.
Yeah, whoever loses
coming out.
Ooh, yeah, whoever loses taking it from Priest.
Let me know if you see a Snickers ad at the bottom left.
Yes.
Cody.
No,
Cody is making face in the whole thing. Cody selling Snickers.
No, that's WWE 24, man. The game.
I haven't bought a video game. What's the last video game you bought there, Skates?
PlayStation 3.
And what was the game that you bought? That's the console,
probably wrestling or Street Fighter,
right?
Or maybe Grand Theft Auto.
Right. I'm with you on that. I think I got a PlayStation 4 and 5, but I haven't picked up a game since Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the old one, or 2K with Kobe on it. That was 2K11. Well, no, 2K15 with KD on it.
I had a PlayStation 4, but I never had the opportunity to play it. My kids took it from me, so I guess I'm out of video games now.
That's the move that hurt Punk. You think Punk's gonna get involved in this thing, Ruben?
Maybe to screw over McIntyre. Well, he doesn't.
Yeah.
So story-wise, he doesn't really mess with either one. So
yeah, but McIntyre's been on his case.
Yeah, McIntyre's been calling him out ever since Royal Rumble when he took that double arm DDT and he couldn't get his arm out in time and pulled his a tricep.
Yeah.
That dude's got more dye in his beard than I put in mine, and I let the gray show him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be
you earned
not
the
gonna
gray.
lie.
Yeah, we earned the gray.
It would be awesome for McIntyre to win. CM Punk comes in, hit him with the elbow joint, hit him with a go to sleep.
Right. Hit him with that joint. No, for real though, I like William Wallace as a heel. I do.
I mean,
he's still in contract negotiation.
Yeah, I don't like him as a babyface, and even if the crowd wanted him to be a baby, I mean, he just does a better job as a heel. And I'm always partial to heels anyway.
Well,
small package.
He sort of has to be a heel just because there's no baby faces his size that could beat him. If that makes any
Claymore,
sense.
whoa, take that shit with you.
Yeah, no Diddy on the pin though. For real. Come on. Yeah, no Diddy on the pin though. Come on, man.
First of all,
I know
he's taking like 3 Claymores, man.
Well, they call that a stack pin.
Well, and then you see how Rhea Ripley pinned, like they always say wrestling's got a bit of Pat Patterson in them still. But
you stupid. You stupid.
I'm just saying, like if you can't catch like that still in 2024.
That's how Rhea Ripley pins every woman when she hits her with the riptide. They all get pinned like that. Because she can stack them up.
Oh, it looks like no Spanish table is going. It looks like he's going straight where Punk's table is at. Oh, Punk, what you gonna do?
He's gonna do it right in front of him. Punk ain't gonna do nothing.
Saying right now, what the fuck is Punk saying right now?
Because my talking junk to Drew McIntyre.
He's like, why are you coming to do this? I mean, Seth Rollins literally has one leg right now, and you doing all this shit.
Powerbomb him or in front of Punk. See, that's what I'm talking. This is good heel shit right here.
Man, table. Everybody fucks up a table now.
Oh, elbow. Oh, elbow. He smacked him with the base of the foot too. He got on some Nike boots. What is?
Yeah, man, those are not boots, sir. Those are tennis shoes.
Those are Nike sneakers. Them joints nice though. I mean, they look like Yeezys a little bit. Like the.
First of all, Yeezys are ugly as shit. Don't do that to Yeezys.
I know, but
don't do that to Nike.
You're a Nike guy. I mean,
the ref hasn't gotten the 10 yet.
Oh, take that with you. Nah, man. I just feel like if you compare Yeezys to anything, it's disrespectful to what you're comparing them to. Because Yeezys are ugly.
All right, so. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to. Damn, how many claymores?
Oh, take that Claymore with you.
He done kicked out of his finish 4 times. 4 times. So
maybe I was wrong. Maybe Seth ain't gonna lose.
The only way he's gonna be.
But I believe they'll still have that outcome with Damian Priest.
I think you have to.
I'm gonna call it, guys. Punk is gonna interfere. Make William Wallace lose.
Oh,
Seth's gonna win, but then
no, Drew just won.
Oh shit, I'm behind.
Yeah, I'm behind you. 1, 2, 3.
5. Give it to him. Let's round of applause.
All right, hold on now. CM Punk, I need you to come do the dirt.
Yeah, give it to William Wallace, the Braveheart. He took 5
He's looking emotional.
Yeah. Now Punk got somebody to chase when he come back. And they can play that for a whole 6 months.
No, he's going to chase him anyway. But what's going to happen is that Damian Priest going to be the champ. I just need Drew McIntyre to get jacked up.
2-time champ, man.
3 now. This is his 3rd world title.
He was the COVID champ. And then he was the when they
he was COVID champ
I
twice.
hear the crowd. I hear the crowd.
He was COVID champ twice when there wasn't no crowd. Don't. What's Judgment Day music? What is that going to hit? I should have had like all the music.
I turned it up a little bit. I'm waiting.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. I could turn it on, but I'm not because I don't want to get shut down. Oh, that's rude. If y'all do a live,
yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
That shit on, they'll cut you down. They'll shut you down, bro.
I forgot about that shit.
Yeah. My shit went dark for I played 30-second audio. My shit went dark. I was like, oh, nope. Not doing that.
YouTube took my shit out.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube took my shit out. Come on, man. Give us what we want.
My son said Cody ain't winning tonight. Shout out to Mike.
Cody's got to win.
He said, but he can't stand Roman. But he's a big rock mark. He said, but the final boss won't let it happen. So Cody won't win, and he can't stand Roman Reigns, but the final boss won't let it happen.
Come on, don't do this to us, y'all.
What you mean?
I want to see Damian Priest win this joint.
No, he's not, Ruben. They're gonna leave you hanging. He already had this match last night. Didn't they do a 3-way?
Yeah, no, it was like a 6-man
tag title.
Yeah, so he's done for the whole weekend.
No, he's not. He's got the case.
Maybe he'll cash in on The Rock.
He's done.
I mean, Roman.
He's done for the weekend. Let's shout out Deshaun. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out Glenda. Shout out to homeboy Curtis. I appreciate everybody checking out the podcast here. It's just live stream, special podcast.
Oh, that's his wife.
Well, at least his wife got on makeup because Sami Zayn's wife looked like a dog yesterday. I mean, she looked bad. She looked like a French Canadian. I mean, shout out, no disrespect to French Canadian ladies, but because Maurice is French Canadian and she's a looker, you know what I mean? But Sami Zayn, all right.
Boo.
Appreciate y'all checking out the podcast, man. Who is he staring down?
He's staring down Punk.
Kick Punk in the ass. Kick him in the ass.
Please keep this shit going. Come on,
kick him
Punk.
in the ass.
Get over there.
Yeah.
I need to see Damian Priest.
Well,
and they're clearing the way.
Yeah, please kick his ass, bro. If you're gonna be the badass heel, kick his ass.
He not man.
Who's creative? Pritchard and Triple H. Who's got the creative?
And they're saying Pritchard is a puppet for Vince. So
but I
think
think
a puppet for Triple H.
Old school cat though. Now that Vince ain't there, he can get away with a little shit.
CM Punk, please save us. Save us, CM Punk.
He's not medically cleared.
I would smack the shit out of CM Punk if I was Will Wallace right there. I would smack the shit out of him.
Especially with that metal thing on his arm. Stop playing.
Let's get some comments here. Goku says, "Hola, soy Goku Calvo." That sounds like it could be Portuguese. So shout out to you, Goku. I hope you're not hacking me. Hello, me. Oh, that might be Spanish. Anybody know Spanish?
Hey, there's Kittle. There's George Kittle.
That's Kittle, and he says, "Hello, Kakarot, God, and hello, Vegetas." All right, thank you, sir. I don't know how I got that, but I got all of your comments in the podcast and taking.
Come on, hit him, CM Punk. Hit him. Lord knows, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. I need it for the once in my only time I care about.
Oh, he told him to suck it.
He's taking off the.
Hey. Oh, Seth. Yes.
Okay, what we're gonna do here, guys? What are we gonna do? He taking it off?
Oh, he's taking it off. Somebody's medically cleared.
Oh, he gonna beat him with the shit. Oh shit! Who called that?
Yes.
Somebody called it.
Yes.
Somebody called this tonight.
Ruben called that.
Ruben, thank you.
Exactly.
And here comes Judgment Day.
Are they?
Yeah, he's cashing in. Ruben
Oh,
called
shit.
that.
5 seconds ahead of
Right.
me. You're like, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes.
Oh shit! Y'all
Indian
called.
priest.
Hey, you batting
Oh, let me see
1,000
the
tonight,
fight.
Big Rube. You're batting 1,000 tonight.
Here you go.
Now does Punk comply? Oh shit!
No, he's just letting it happen.
Stop. I want this hit right now.
now.
Shout to having choke slam.
That is fucked up.
I'm not there yet. I'm not
How
there
they
yet.
did Will Wallace like that? He had the belt for all of 15
I
minutes.
told you they're gonna do him like that.
Oh shit! That was chokeslam though.
Have it close. 2, 3. Yeah.
That's it.
And Damian Priest is the world's champion.
Senior Money in the Bank cashes in at WrestleMania. Well deserved. He beat up on Bad Bunny for 3 years straight. And now he's the workers champ title holder. Because that's
well, that is if he will maintain that work rate.
Yeah, if he can, that's the work belt right there, you know. So, and he's out.
But you know why they took the belt off him?
Yeah.
You know why they took the belt
Because
off
he's in
him?
contract dispute. I mean,
He's in contract negotiations.
Yeah.
The last time somebody left with the belt was that man, CM Punk. And they have vowed never to do that again. Look at that Judgment Day. I hate Judgment Day, but I like this shit.
I mean, all right, so let's do some fantasy booking real quick. If I was the Scottish Warrior, come wherever Raw is or SmackDown is,
I think they're going to be in Philly tomorrow.
Yeah,
still.
I'll sit down.
Yeah.
For the ramp and cut a fucking promo on every and anybody until they cut the mic off on me or pay me my money.
Exactly.
That's what I would do if I was goddamn Will Wallace.
Look, you see that, right? Look at Finn Balor's shirt. Look at Finn Balor's shirt. When they show him again, he's got Money in the Bank. He's got a Money in the Bank shirt on. Yep, look at him. Yo.
No, you called it, Ruben, and that's a good call, sir. Make sure
They-
5-minute warning
Both, they got both major champions in Raw.
In essence, Ruben,
You
you know where that comes from?
No.
Pillman against Kevin Sullivan when Pillman fucked around and they had a shoot fight in the ring because Pillman didn't want to do the job for to Kevin Sullivan, and they literally went in a pay-per-view and was beating the shit out of each other. So instead of Pillman letting Sullivan pin him, he just grabbed the microphone after he straight kicked the shit out of Sullivan. And Sullivan's a tough cat. Kicked him in the face and then walked out the ring and said,
Booker, man.
because nobody knew Sullivan was the booker. You know,
Yeah.
he booked him into a shoot.
That's right. I heard about that.
Yeah, and then Sullivan booked himself into a divorce and a shoot affair with Chris Benoit. So sometimes you could book yourself into some fucked up situations, is what I'm saying. Let's get some comments in here. That's going to go to my homie. That's the founder of Legacy Internet Radio and the host of Ain't No Half Stepping. He records any goddamn time he feels like it. That's Marcus J.
Exactly.
He says, now that's was the swerve we wanted to see. You're
Yeah.
exactly right, Mark. That's the swerve we wanted to see. Big Rube called it. And then he also said Team Judgment Day, Team Priest. The weekwas are in effect. Are they clicking up now in WWE? We got
what are you talking about? They're like 5 different factions. There's a lot of factions in WWE, man.
I like, but is that good?
There's Bloodline.
Is that a good thing? Is that more? Is it getting closer back to the Attitude Era as opposed to, whatever?
No.
Vince was doing
So
before?
I don't think they're in the Attitude Era. I think that's done. I think it's something new, it's something different. But yes, there are a bunch of factions because you got LWO, you got La Faction, Governales. You got these 2 factions right here, the Final Testament, and they call themselves the Pride. Bobby Lashley, Street Profits, they call themselves the Pride. So there are a lot of factions going on.
But that LWO couldn't get over with Sunnyside eggs over easy. They couldn't.
But they got over last night.
To who? To you? Nobody. I told who was in the skates.
Did you see who joined the LWO
Who was in
last
that
night?
match other than Dominic and Ray Ruben?
Andrade.
Well, I like.
Evil.
Yeah, I was about to say I
And
like Andrade.
I'm sorry. I leave Andrade. Everybody else, Ruben was.
No, Carlito was on the outside.
Man, Carlito. Fuck out of here. They can't get over if they fucking was locked in a phone booth.
Oh, Snoop with the golden title.
Brothers. Couldn't get it in. No way, no how. Appreciate you, Mark, man. Let's see who it is. Oh, Snoop got a belt? Everybody got a belt now?
It's the golden title.
Yeah.
He's had that for like 3 or 4 years now.
I mean, I saw they had a thing now. They got sports team branded WWE belts. The Rock got his belt. Shit, I might put a belt up here for taking those shorts. I take the logo, send it to WWE in Stamford, Connecticut, and coming back, I'm gonna see.
There's a place called AJ Belts. They don't make your belts.
I mean, AJ Belts. If you want to be a sponsor of taking those shorts, hit that at jgreenradio@gmail.com because Skates just gave you some free promo, baby.
Exactly. Hey man, like, can I say something?
Of course.
I don't know how much y'all been following AEW, but Sasha Banks is over there now.
Yeah.
Is that joint the wackest? That CEO thing is the wackest thing ever.
Horrible.
I don't.
And I was explaining. I'm sorry, Rube. I was explaining the other night how I came in as
what is Bubba Ray Dudley?
I was the biggest mark for AEW from All In or All Out, whatever the first pay per view. I paid $50 for that Chicago pay per view, and I was just shout out to this guy. Shout out to him.
Bubba looks like he's letting himself go again.
He was cut.
He had gotten good shape.
Bully Wade was cut at one point.
He ain't wrestling no more though.
I thought I saw him in Impact one time. I saw him in
yeah, he ain't there no more.
Him and Tommy Dreamer was in Impact.
Neither one of them are there no more.
He took a lot of lumps though in ECW. So yeah, he's been packing on the poundage. So he's definitely not in wrestling shape. So we hold on, let's get Mark. Mark got a hot take, y'all. I don't like Drew. That's why I've been calling Will Wallace all night. So thank you, Mark, for reminding me what the man's name is, Drew McIntyre. And I remember the Boomer Man comments from Benoit, the Booker Man. It's like, yeah,
Booker Man.
Right? Because if you got to see that, Ruben's eat. I'm telling you, Ruben, do you eat on your shit, bro?
Nah, man. When you was talking about the chicken, man, made me hungry.
Hey, Skates, you see what your son did? Hey, look, I got to mark that time so when I go back and do the edits because that shit was out of the blue. He said, "Hey, yo, what a chicken!"
Because he came to the door. Yeah, he was here when I had made it, and he had got a piece, and then he left. And he asked my wife to tell me to put him some aside. I was like, the eggs and the lettuce are gone now. It's nothing but chicken.
Oh, you had the salad for him, but one nothing left but the chicken.
No, I didn't make him a salad because he left. So everybody that stayed, I made a salad to it.
I liked her better when she was blonde. I like him better.
Yeah.
When pause, no Diddy. AOP, is they still AOP or they call something else now?
AOP.
No, they're still AOP.
The authors of pain.
All fucking Ellering, man.
He was on social media this weekend, breaking baseball bats with his chokehold.
Who?
I don't know if it was a gimmick baseball bat or what, but he was breaking them with his arm, his forearm.
He was in NXT killing it. He was in NXT.
Yeah.
Ruben.
And Vince brought him up to humble him.
Yeah. I was going to say Vince touched him. And that messed him up.
When I left NXT, when he left, when that entrance that him and that's his real wife, right? That's
yeah. They got married on a glacier up in Canada.
Yeah, that's a bond. Gin and Juice. Let's see how old is Gin and Juice as a song. Hold on.
It's like 40 years old, bro.
Well,
is it that old?
of having all kinds of technology.
No, 30. It's like 30 years old.
93, I want to say, but I'm just Googling it to make sure. Gin and Juice came out in January 1994, so that's 30 years. Excellent. Who was the 30
I
year?
think Ruben called that. Yeah, Ruben called that.
I'm gonna call you Ruben Chicken George. Chicken George Ruben, because I swear to God, man, he is killing the fried chicken. Did you make the chicken, Ruben?
Actually, no.
You just picked it up somewhere, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, don't shut out the cook or the chef or the place that you got the chicken, but you killing it. All right, I'm with this.
Look at B-Fab.
The sister came from the other BS faction, but
Hit Row.
Hit Row, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of that name earlier.
They couldn't figure out what to do with it for a while. Then they threw it with Bobby Lashley.
Hold on. Do you think Jade Cargill was better with the three sisters or in this faction right here? With the Street
She
Profits?
should be here.
Yeah, she should be in that faction with them.
I disagree.
Because she hasn't wrestled yet.
Right. And she did a halfway decent job last night. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? B-Fab can kind of wrestle. Scarlett can kind of wrestle. So, yeah, it's about even.
You break even. That's
Yeah.
what you're saying. You break it even.
But I don't think they're in the street fight, which is crazy because I would like to see them two go at.
Yes, I would love
I don't know. She's taking off her jacket.
Please, let's make that happen.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean they're not going to get down. But as far as winning and losing a street fight,
I heard a story on the internet about Bobby Lashley, and it was when he was in Impact or TNA or some shit, and they said he legit fucked somebody up. Like, he's really a badass motherfucker. I mean, like,
yeah, he was an MMA fighter.
Yeah,
when he
like
left WWE.
He messed somebody up, and I want to say I heard it on Dutch Mantel's YouTube channel or something. He was like, everybody think Bobby Lashley is, underappreciated or whatever. Or no, they said he is underappreciated because he's.
Yeah, I don't think they use him right.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing. This is my opinion on Bobby Lashley. Mm-hmm. The problem is Bobby Lashley has done a lot. But the problem is he is not over with the fans for real. He always needs somebody to talk for him.
Well, yeah, you need who was the MVP? MVP was good with him.
Yeah. But I think with this the Street Profits needed an edge. And I get that.
Dangerous. See, I like AOP, but I think they just like the Road Warriors from like 84, 85. Like, they ain't give a fuck about, because they just.
I haven't seen enough of them. They don't.
You know
they
why?
Don't really do nothing.
They legit hurt people.
They used to be in NXT.
Yeah.
And then they were in WWE, and then when COVID hit, they let all these cats get. One of them got hurt, so they ended up letting them go. And they came back wrestling about a year ago. And then WWE kind of brought them back. Like, I mean, the problem with AOP is they're too big. So, you can't, it's very difficult to get a clear win on those cats. It happens, but it's very clear. It's very hard.
I missed the mark. He said Snoop on commentary. All thumbs up. Well, matter of fact, now that Snoop is on commentary, I think I need to roll one up. Just hold on. Let me get myself together. Y'all continue to talk amongst yourselves. Hey, yeah, dig. This is Jay Grizzly, the host of Taking Those Shorts podcast. We're watching a live watch along of WrestleMania 40.
They seem to be dominating.
Three or four matches in so far. So far, night 2 is better than night 1. What y'all say?
What?
So far, night 2 is better than night.
I didn't see night 1 all the way.
Oh, that's still a little early for me.
Yeah, I gotta think that tag team title ladder match must have been off the damn chain. Everything I've seen that shit looks fun.
what the Punk run in and McIntyre and that was a good match. It's a good
That's
match.
What's it called? The Sister Collider?
Mm-hmm.
We got that wasn't good.
From the broski. Ooh, little stuffed lady. He says, I agree with Ruben on Lashley. Put him with these guys, but they need a woman. Kind of like Rhea is with Judgment Day. Bobby ain't changing. So now you got to go change how you present them.
Dang, she just threw her out there
I
like
agree with that, Mark.
sack of shit.
To squeeze him between the Street Profits is one thing because it's a win-win. All the shine is not on Lashley, and he could give the Street Profits some insight because they're new to the pro wrestling game, or pretty much still new considering how much experience Lashley's got.
What?
So yeah, the Street Profits are them guys are not wrestlers. Them guys are probably athletes that got into NXT because the Performance Center was looking for athletes, and they became.
No, Montez was a Marine. He got out of the Marines and became a wrestler.
Right, what I'm saying is they ain't Bobby Lashley.
Well, but here's the thing, man. But Dawkins was in NXT for like years.
Really?
Until he hooked up. Damn. Until him and Montez Ford made the Street Profits. He was a jobber for a very long time in NXT. I'm talking about NXT with like he was there when Seth Rollins was a champ.
I apologize.
Oh wow.
Some of them young streamers, what they do is when they have to go relieve themselves, they put a bucket up underneath down there. I don't do that. I'm just gonna put on mute, and I got two capable guests that can, as wrestling fans, talk about what they want to talk about, and I'll be right back. Go ahead, guys.
Karrion Kross's back is looking beat up.
I mean,
he's taking some hard bumps.
See here, and this, like, I think this Final Testament thing is stupid, and the reason why I think it's stupid is because I like Karrion Kross
by himself. Yeah,
he
didn't need assistance.
He just had shitty booking. Wow, nice pump kick. He just had shitty booking. Like the whole Gladiator thing was dumb, and that really, that really messed up his momentum. So, oh my God,
Vince trying to
did those two women just take a table shot? That's what I'm talking about.
Russian leg sweep into a table.
I mean, shout out to the ladies, man. They out here doing that work. But yeah, man, it's like it's almost like they don't know what to do with them to a point.
It's probably they have too much main event, so they should have had him focus on the US title or the IC title.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I just feel like they can do better with what Kross. I think this Final Testament thing is stupid.
He's about to lose now. He just put his hands on Bully Ray.
Ah, Jesus.
I wonder is Devon going to come out?
No, Devon ain't cool with WWE.
Oh yeah, because they fired his sons.
Well, his sons were terrible. I mean, I'm sorry, they were at NXT and terrible. Oh, he could take that spear with him though. How crazy it was when they were turning heel, the Street Profits were turning heel and stuff.
Yeah.
But because Montez Ford and his wife came out with that joint on Hulu, they had to stop it. They came out with that Love and Marriage show.
Yeah.
And, because they were turning the Street Profits heel, and they couldn't do that because, they're going to hit it with the 3D. They about to hit this motherfucker.
Get the table.
All right, I'm back. I had to take a quick break. Let's go ahead and get a
table.
You're right on time, man. You about to see some tables that are 3D.
Oh, he smacked his ass. I'm
you missed.
Yeah, I'm a little
late.
late.
B-Fab put her through the table.
We got a comment here from Caleb Sperry. Shout out to you, Caleb. He said, "What's up, fellas? Peace."
What's going on, Caleb? Yeah, watching this craziness.
Yeah, let us know how you feel about WrestleMania 40 Night 2. Is Night 2 so far better than Night 1? My guests say,
This This match could have been on SmackDown.
What? Oh shit!
Exactly.
I don't even know why I said exactly for that. What? It could.
This is a damn. They done broke the table off. They done broke the
Come
table.
on, boy. You can't come up there.
This could have been a SmackDown main event, bro.
All
This
right.
is not WrestleMania worthy.
Okay. Sit right there.
They needed something to do with everybody.
Say
I
hi.
That's why you
understand
see a
that.
lot of these thrown together. They seem to be thrown together matches.
Well,
So
definitely.
all right, so who's? I mean, I know you said last night, Skates, that we usually find out. Damn, he going to town with that Kindle stick, but we find out who is. He said table time. Caleb, let us know at Taking No Shorts podcast. How do you think this final? Because we're working up to Roman versus Cody. Tell us what you think is going to happen.
God, I hope Cody wins.
Just give us a name. Tell us how you want. If you're a Cody fan, if you're a Roman fan, you're a Rock fan. Tell me how you think it's going to all shake down.
From the heavens.
And if you do me a favor, man, if you know any other wrestling fans, go ahead and share this stream. Let them know, hey, man, if you want to get on, this guy will give you
Thank
a show.
you. Thank you.
He said,
Jesus,
damn.
in this shit.
So I think
In this
he's
match.
watching the table spot as well, and he say, damn.
In this match. This match is terrible. I
Uh,
can't get these 15 minutes back.
Yeah, my 3-year-old Boston wants to get some FaceTime here because his dad is being a whole glutton wrestling whore, taking up all the wrestling podcasts. He said, "Daddy, you're not giving me some time." So,
Well, last night he wanted you to introduce him to some females.
to some real lady dogs. That's what he wanted me. He said, "Daddy, you ain't bring me a lady dog last night, so now I got to take over."
Lady dogs of the night.
Yeah, so I got to take over your stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the number one young son of mine, Mr. Obi-Wan. Obi, let him know what you got to say about WrestleMania. You say, man, this some bullshit. Cody should have did what?
He keeps trying to kiss you in the face.
Yeah, Cody should have did what? You don't like Roman either? He say Roman a bitch ass nigga. Oh yeah.
He said a whole lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. He said, where the lady dogs at? You want to bring lady dogs? How you
If
want?
you got any lady dogs out there, please show a picture to the show.
Tell them what's your ad at, Obi. Look at the camera. Say, my ad is holla at your boy. Yeah, Dan.
Exactly.
Tell them, Obi. Yeah, I know.
Hey, man, did your dog really? All that to get in the ring with Snoop and the gold belt?
Snoop up there holding the belt. I mean, Snoop putting them over. So that's what's up.
Now that you beat up Snoop.
I got them shades, Snoop. I do have them shades. So I'm gonna shout out to the Snoop dog for real.
Let's shout out to all the black people in attendance.
You know this will
we
be
do
happening.
hire black wrestlers.
Look, if you think this will be happening if Vince was there, appreciate you, Caleb. Obi says, what's up, man? He said,
first of all, look, man.
The U.S. titles next.
So the U.S. strap is L.A. Knight and
no,
Logan Paul, Kevin Owens,
and Kevin Owens
and Randy
Orton.
Yeah,
Logan Paul's gonna win this joint. He gonna pin Kevin Owens.
So?
Kevin Owens, yeah, definitely.
Why? I mean, I think how many years you think Orton's got? How much stuff do you think Orton still got in him, Obi? How much time Randy Orton still got in him? He says, Dad, I don't know.
I'd say Randy probably got another 5. I'd say 5.
I mean, honestly, if I think about this era after the Attitude Era with a Cena, other than Cena because he's Cena, Randy Orton is the best wrestler WWE has put out for that generation, in my opinion. In my opinion, and that's a lot of good. They had even Punk, even if I had,
they never liked Punk though.
I love Punk. I love
Vince
him.
McMahon never liked Punk.
No, I know WWE didn't, but
no, McMahon never liked Punk.
Yeah,
but McMahon liked big dudes.
Yeah, take out the politics. If you had to choose, if you didn't know Vince McMahon ran WWE and put CM Punk as a pro wrestler against Randy Orton, who would you say is the better wrestler?
I mean, probably Randy Orton because he was born for it. He is a third-generation wrestler.
Physically, I'm gonna go with Randy.
Oh boy, Ruben. I see what you're saying, but go ahead, Skate.
But emotionally, I think Punk is going to give you more. He's going to make you feel more. Because Randy doesn't do a good baby face.
No, he's got to be a heel.
Punk can give you face or heel.
Yeah,
I think Randy's a tweener.
No, he's not a good baby face, bro. He's not a good baby face.
That's what I say. He's a tweener.
You like him. You like him when he first turns baby face, but then
you got to pair him. If you're gonna make Randy Orton a baby face, you got to pair him with like RVD or the other dude that kick pigeons out his feet.
Well, I mean, he's a baby face technically now.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the back nine of his career. But Obi, you look fantastic in the camera, bro. Did I ever tell you that? God damn it, you're one handsome ass son of a bitch. You know that? Yeah.
That's funny.
I know. I got to roll the blunt up first, though. You gonna let me do that, or you want to play to the audience?
Hey man, Kayla Braxton's pretty hot too.
Yeah, she's a nice looking lady. She's a nice looking lady, and she's been through all of them because all of them then came and went. You know,
all of what?
All the ladies, all the announcing girls. Because didn't one Alicia Fox? What's Moxley's wife? Because Alicia Fox started out as a
Alicia Fox was a wrestler.
No, she came in as a commentator, like a backstage chick, right?
Did she? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
She was a wrestler.
I don't know why I remember her.
You're thinking about the other black girl.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it's my fault. While we go into a commercial break, shout out to everybody that's participating. That's Caleb. I think we had a Portuguese, someone that was speaking either Spanish or Portuguese, and I apologize. I can't get back up on the board, but you're watching Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm your host, Jay Grizzly Green, aka Mr. Lee Know Me on the Biz Zone, aka the Great Grizzo, aka the Great Grizzolini. Make sure you like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast: Facebook, YouTube, IG. We have
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Yeah, step into a Slim Jim. We have on this live stream tonight special guest. He was here last night. He was here for the Royal Rumble. He's a stand-up comedian out there putting his foot to the grindstone. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. V.A. Joe Skates.
Exactly.
What's up, Joe?
How's it going?
It's going. He's a chef too, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, he's got a soup kitchen going on right now. Dark, evil son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He got the dark comedy that I know if I was at his bits, I would just kill. He's killed and he has killed. I ain't gonna say that. Not literally, you dig. Also, appreciate you, Skates. Thanks, man.
Not a problem.
My other guest tonight, he is the host of 5 Minute Warning. He is a Legacy Internet Radio co-founder, alumni. You can find him on all social media platforms, especially YouTube. Big Rube.
Exactly.
What's going on, peeps?
Do the D-Lo for him. If you don't
give the people what they want, baby. Give the people what they want.
If you don't know, now you know. We got a lot of cats that's rocking with us. I appreciate everybody on the streams and on the YouTube, man. While we're waiting for the next match, they said the next match is the U.S. title. Jake Paul.
I believe they showed Jake Paul working out.
Yeah, so Jake Paul don't have to go over because his whole company is in the ring, in the match.
It is not Jake Paul.
Which one is it? Logan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Jake Paul, the one that's Tyson gonna kill, right?
Yeah.
That's gonna be if it was a real fight. I think it's not, but if it was a real fight, it would be like a fucking.
It's a real expedition.
Yeah, a lion eating a gazelle on National Geographic. I think even at Tyson at 50 years old, Black Gen X representative.
Exactly.
Your Brownsville, Brooklyn in the building. But
he's still a monster.
He's still a monster. And I think he would literally kill him if it was allowed. So I don't know. They didn't show what the what the payout was gonna be for this. I got a Hims commercial. Do y'all have a Hims commercial
No, I have the chick from Saturday Night Live.
You got that commercial. What do you have?
The same commercials he got.
Jesus,
American Home
I'm not
Shield.
getting these ED fucking commercials. That's embarrassing. The
I
fuck?
mean, maybe some of you need to tell us, Jay.
No, I'm just saying, like, yo, even when I cut on the goddamn, maybe because I talk about sex a lot and when I'm online and stuff, because I touch on those type of subjects, and so maybe the algorithm picks up. I'm positive, but
nobody's doubting you. We're here for you.
I'm like on my Sirius XM and on anything that's hooked up to the internet, like every 5 minutes is your dick working? Is your dick working? I'm like, nigga, god damn, shut the fuck up.
Maybe you need to get that checked out, bro. Send you messages.
Same thing with Temu. I put that up today, man. Y'all getting on my last damn nerve ordering this bootleg shit from China. I'm not ordering.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Temu.
I'm not ordering that shit. That shit can have goddamn nuclear fission in the goddamn, can have uranium in the goddamn paint.
Well, I noticed the last time I was in like a regular corner store. Yeah, they have more dick pills than they have condoms now.
Yeah, that honey pack ain't nothing to fuck with, man.
I don't know if this is like a real problem or what.
I'm just saying, but I mean, and my wife said something, she makes a very poignant point. She was like, women have all these issues, breast cancer, all kinds of, things that women's health is not important to a lot.
I was wrong. LA Night.
But women's health is not important considering all anti-abortion laws that are being passed. But let a man dick get limp let one man dick get limp, and I swear for Jesus, everything in the medical profession, all the resources will get thrown into it to make sure somebody's dick is working. And so for that,
LA Night, yeah.
He's got that catchphrase, He's
sweepstakes winner. She won the car.
Oh, he's a Slim Jim guy. Pause.
Yeah. Wow, she won the car.
Eli Drake.
And a front row ticket.
I'm sure that's not even his real name either, Eli Drake. She looked like she got. I'm not even.
She looked like she don't know what she what's happening.
She looks like.
Lost.
How did she get to Philadelphia? I know she's not from Philly. I just hope she not. She looked like a hillbilly.
Wow, that's foul.
Yeah,
here's the thing, man. Real talk.
True.
And let the world hear you say.
He's posing. He's up on the second rope. He's posing. That's where I'm at. Where are you at, guys?
Same thing. He just got into the ring.
Okay.
Savage.
Long.
Stop George Slim Jim.
Yeah, that's long. This dude is doing like a glizzy in the camera. Yo.
I saw that.
Dude,
I didn't want to comment on it.
He's taking
What's
it to
a glizzy?
Oh, all right.
Another word for hot dog.
Remember, Slim Jim almost signed off when the shit with Vince went down. They lost that
Long boy gang fan section.
Yeah, when that shit with Vince went down, Slim Jim said we're out of here, and then Vince retired, or they make sure he didn't. Come, and so now they're back on the bandwagon. So you see how capitalism and business works, ladies and gentlemen. LA Knight versus AJ Styles. This should be a throwback type of thing because we've both seen these cats in different companies. AJ Styles, a longtime TNA representative, and then
I don't think they've ever wrestled each other though, have they?
No, I don't think. No. Well, they might have, but Eli Drake,
not one-on-one.
I knew him from NWA with Billy Corrigan. Ruben said he was with TNA. I think I seen
before
him
that.
TNA, before that, and so now he's made it all the way to the big time. His intro.
Man, look at Styles' arms, man. His arms are yoked.
Yeah, his intro music does not fit him. He ain't about that life. He is not. It sounds like that's
they don't want none.
On his intro.
You realize that song's a gospel song, right?
They don't want none.
No, I didn't.
I did not know.
Because he is highly religious.
Somebody's at
like
the door.
Southern Baptist religious.
Oh well, yeah, I know he's a super highly religious guy. Super.
Yeah. The person who made that song
is a religious
makes church music.
Okay. Good for him.
That's why there's no real curse words or anything really
But he'll
negative.
He's a
but he calls him a redneck.
Yeah, he's a super Christian, but he's on the juice. Allegedly.
I don't know if he's on the juice. I would just say he took a lot of protein shakes.
He's got a moppy. He's got that moppy soccer mom haircut too.
Man, he's had that joint for like 10 years, bro.
No, I remember AJ Styles in TNA. He had a little buzz cut. You know,
well, it was short.
He was one of them flippy floppy motherfuckers.
No, I think he had a little bit more style than the Young Bucks.
Yeah. Oh, I hate the Young Bucks. That's Ruben. As much as you don't like Roman Reigns, that's the same equivalent to the Young Bucks. They can fucking. They could be unalive as far as I'm concerned. Come on.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay.
Yeah.
I like watching wrestling for the storylines. I don't really like watching for the matches.
You mean all right? So let's break that down. So the intrigue. Let's say the match got a match.
He gets hooked by the story.
Yeah, doesn't the match got to match the story?
Does it really?
Play on words.
Not really, because like I said, that's I think we talked about this during the Rumble. That's like how I got hooked. It was Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair. They talked you in.
Yeah, it's just like.
Man, ain't too many good talkers. I could say that. There's not too many good talkers now in pro wrestling.
But like, I'll give them credit, man. This storyline right here, these two, we're talking like a year in the making, or at least 6 to 8 months.
Feud at all?
Yeah,
I have not.
Yeah, because
he's mad at LA Knight.
Out. He put AJ Styles out for like 3 months, and because
he wasn't hurt
out,
though, that was storyline. But
storyline is he put him out, and because he was hurt, he got the chance at Roman. He got all the chance that AJ Styles thought were for him. He got him.
Y'all lost me because y'all lost me with that.
Oh, you hadn't kept up with that? Yeah, that's
not
that's why they've been feuding like this.
Because
I thought,
but this is their first one-on-one.
Was just a throw up type of, a
throw
matchup.
No, and then LA Knight was he was really close to winning the chamber, and Styles came in with a chair.
That's my fault, guys, audience, for me not knowing that.
It's hard to keep up with all this shit.
But yeah, they got a lot.
Moves quick.
Roster. I mean, they got a huge roster. I mean, some pro wrestling, some like it's a lot of pro wrestling companies. But when I think back to Mid Atlantic and Crockett, although it felt like it was a lot of wrestlers in that promotion or on the roster, it was maybe 10.
Nah, it was more than that, bro. Come on.
It was more than that, but it was like you had your core.
Yeah,
you had jobbers.
Yeah, that's what
we talked about that last night.
Yeah, no jobbers.
Well, see,
go ahead.
And that's what I hate. I hate jobbers.
Oh,
Can't stand it.
No, you got to respect the jobber because they're there to get the wrestlers over.
So
I don't know if you remember the Monkey Brothers.
Yeah, the Monkeys pretty much made the Midnight Express on TV.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right?
And all the jobbers that got the Midnight Express to where they were throughout the territories. But
but here's the thing. It's like, it's not like you got people who are decent. So, like, for instance, WWE rarely use jobbers. And if they use them, they use NXT people who aren't coming up to the main card anytime soon. They got the internal jobbers. AEW has got straight jobbers, man. And then they be making them look like $1 million. And I'm just like, no.
Because they got to work. I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying, Skates. It's like,
it's just not, for me, it's not watchable when I know who's going to win. Like,
it's that, but there's a lot of things going on that need to be rectified in AEW. That Tony Khan isn't. He's not.
He's not a boss.
Right.
He's not a boss.
He's not a shot caller.
He's not a shot caller. He's not. He's a money mark. It's not me saying it. I'm listening to the wrestlers that have worked in the company that said it, and the product is confirming what all the wrestlers that have left that place is saying. He's a money mark, and he has ran with all the good since 2019 when that first Chicago pay-per-view came out.
But that wasn't his. He doesn't get credit for that.
Who put that together? The Bucks?
That was
Bucks and Cody.
The Bucks and Cody. And
all right,
Kenny
I'm gonna
Omega.
give Cody all the credit for that. I can't get the Bucks credit for shit.
Well, but see, here's the thing, man. The problem is they don't have.
See, we talked about the Bucks and I lost viewers.
Yeah. Like,
Oh.
so, like, the reason why Cody left is because they didn't. When you're in indie land, you don't do things such as storylines. You just flip around and fight. You know, no stories, no nothing. No, the investment comes in the moves. You know, whereas in WWE land, the investment comes in the storylines.
And I wanted AEW. Tell me, we got 3 longtime Black Gen Excellence wrestling fans here tonight on Taking No Shorts Pod. Tell me, didn't you want AEW to win? Didn't you?
I still do.
No.
I'm not going to say win, but I want them to be competitive.
Yeah, they didn't even lost the competitiveness. When I saw that collision, I mean, that was a hell of a move that he did.
Bro, so I saw Collision this morning. I watched it because I recorded it.
Right.
First of all, I haven't watched it yet.
You ain't missing shit.
I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, I was about to say.
You didn't miss a thing, bro. Let Ruben speak on it. Go ahead, Ruben.
The first match is the only match you need to see. The rest of it's trash.
Yeah, let me give you an example.
Which I get it, right? It was taped. You got WrestleMania coming on or going off, and people have just watched the NCAA tournament. People are tired. So I get it.
If you could lead in as a
but that's the thing.
But
during the Attitude Era, the Attitude Era dominated because of stories.
Well, yeah.
You want to know what Vince and Stone Cold were going to do.
Yeah.
But did you know? Do you remember when Raw first came out? There were more squash matches on Raw than anything. And I get it. You got to put it over. But God bless America. They were terrible too. So, like, it's just not. The booking is not good.
And that's the
stuff that's good in AEW is good booking.
Billionaire, right? And you got all this capital to start a whole fucking company. You would think you would hire a booker that knows what the fuck he's doing. He'll give
he likes to put together dream matches.
Yeah.
Well, Tony Khan's a fan who owns his own company. And you know what? That's fine. I ain't got no issue with that. But once again,
but you need a story behind it. You can't just have because it'll make a great match. It needs a story.
So what Punk Essence said in that interview leading up to WrestleMania last week, he said that dude is not in the wrestling. He's not in the wrestling business to compete with WWE. I don't know what in essence, he said he don't know what he's in the business of pro wrestling for.
Because he's a fan.
He's just putting together dream matches.
If I make you GM or make you the booker of a promotion, I'm gonna give you a chance to show that you know what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, granted, you might be the owner because you got all the money. I would think you would be smart enough to bring somebody in and say, "Yo, I thought I knew what I was doing. Please help me." Goddamn, you wouldn't?
Nope. But I'm telling you why. It's basically what they did is they put a whole bunch of indie guys together and put them on national TV. It's awesome.
ROH won't national, but I like honestly El Generico, Kevin Owens, Claudio Castagnoli, Tyler Black.
Well, he bought that separately.
ROH in 2010, 2011 was good shit. It wasn't national. But it was good.
The problem was Sinclair won't make it. Sinclair was making enough money. He won't make it a butt ton of money, but they were making enough money. And it was on their network, so they really didn't pay for it.
Rube, that dude is losing money hand over fist. Trust me. And even if TBS give him money or Warner gives him money to continue this fuckery that we're watching, he's going to continue to lose money.
They said it's in negotiations for a new contract.
Right. No, I heard they stopped it.
They stopped negotiations?
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Oh,
dude,
wow.
I'm not.
Because it's not
before,
pulling in the ratings, man.
so before the Vince shit ever went down, I was all for the death of WWE or that version of WWE, this PG version. I didn't want to see it no more. And so when AEW and NWA came along, I was like, yes, finally, I can watch some real fucking pro wrestling I can get into. And y'all shit, they pit both of them pissed and shitted. Like it's like they had pro wrestling diarrhea. It's shitted
You want me to
all.
tell you why, Jay?
Why?
You want me to tell you why?
Why?
Because, man,
It had nothing to do
they
with
made it.
WWE.
No, they made AEW for people like you. That's not, you want more than the PG-13 stuff.
Yes.
The problem is that PG-13 TV makes money.
No, I'm not buying no. I'm not. I mean,
AEW could make money.
They can
They
make
just
money.
need a concise path
Put
forward.
it this way. That belt thing that WWE is doing, trust me, if they let me put a template of my brand on it, trust me, I'll be paying $200-$300 for it. And one day y'all see me coming up here with two badass bitches, ladies, and that belt on my that belt around my waist saying taking the choice pod. You feel me?
So when's the last time y'all watched AEW?
I might have seen it 2
It's
weeks
on my
ago.
on demand. Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
It isn't a must for me.
No,
okay.
I like to use it. Never was. I mean, yeah. I
think I mentioned this.
What was that first? What was your thing? That first iteration of video recording? It's on my TiVo. that's how bad it was. It's on my TiVo, but I never watched the shit.
But here's the thing, right?
They probably getting credit for that as a view as on their Nielsen rating. But that's how.
Here's the thing. Ooh, BFT later, bitch.
That's a
one.
That's a 1-2. He got over. Let's get a round of applause there for.
Have you seen Samoa Joe?
Yes.
That's about the only good thing they got going.
Samoa Joe's a champion, right?
Yeah, that's about the only good thing. I respect Joe and God bless him. And
have you seen his belt?
Yes, he has his own Samoa Joe plate on it.
Not yet. I haven't seen it.
Yep. He's got Samoa Joe plates on
They
his
got
belt.
side plates
They didn't have those.
The WWE has now.
Yep. They didn't have those.
Good for him. But
this is version 2 of that belt.
But that company still sucks.
Because apparently a rule that he said that whenever you become champion, you can change some stuff on the belt. That's how how MJF had the Burberry belt, and that's how the Trios Championship belt, because Daddy Ass and the Claim got it. All those belts scissor on the ends.
Yeah,
because they can change the belt if they choose to.
I can't.
Exactly.
That's a no diddy on that. Like that's.
But yeah,
that
man.
isn't anything that's going to pull fans in.
Nope.
It's done, guys. Just like we talk for the rest of this podcast, we're not talking about AEW because I'm the host. Ruben, 5-minute warning. I'll go jump in the comments if you want to talk about AEW. I will not give that company any more shine. That is a dumpster fire, and that's all I got. How Stone Cold say, and that's all I got to say about that.
So I'm gonna disagree with you on that. There are some things that are very good, like Swerve Strickland.
Yes.
I like how they unlocked him.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes. But ain't nobody
work hard for that.
If a bear, what is it? If a tree fall in the woods, a bear shit in the woods, don't nobody know what happened.
But at this point in time, they almost got to put the belt on Strickland in 2 weeks.
You
almost have to.
If they don't, they'll be in Dante's 8 diversions of hell. Like they would be under Dante's hell if they don't put the. Like, come on, man. These cats, WWE is going to fucking Saudi Arabia where women are just getting their driver's licenses and they still better than AEW. What the fuck is that saying?
They've been going there for like
4 minutes,
almost like 10 years.
Yeah, and it's still better than AEW. What I'm saying is that they had a lot of capital with the wrestling fans. Just wrestling fans all for WWE that was yearning for something.
Oh,
different.
you see that shit?
No,
Oh, SmackDown's one night. Oh no, it's two.
I'm
Yeah.
still getting dick pill ads. What?
What?
I'm still getting dick pill ads.
King and Queen of the Ring.
Yep.
Oh,
SmackDown. They're doing SmackDown from there. Yo, how crazy is that?
So that would
That's
be
like a 7-hour time difference.
That's Memorial Day weekend. It looks like.
Yep.
Or it
Because
might
you
be
know what happens on Sunday Memorial Day weekend?
what?
That AEW pay-per-view.
Nobody said who. Nobody's going to see that.
They trying to cut their legs from up underneath them.
Nobody's going to see nothing from AEW. Guys.
Look, man.
That guy.
Here's the thing: if they make Swerve Strickland their champion, that's gonna get him back up there.
No, let me ask you.
Yeah, but then he has to defend it against Joe at least for a month, and then who's going to go against him?
Remember when AEW first came out and it was going up against Wednesday night's NXT? You remember that?
Yeah, they were going up against the Development League.
And who was winning?
AEW did.
Right. Then AEW moved. NXT.
No, yeah, they moved
to Tuesdays, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And AEW had Wednesday nights all to themselves, right?
Yeah.
You would think with Punk, MJF, all of this that they got this.
I don't think Punk was there then.
But even still, they had more. In my opinion, they had momentum.
Okay.
You know the sad thing, man? The sad thing is all their momentum went away when MJF went away.
That's all I'm saying. So yeah, I'm giving these guys more than I need to talk about. Fuck them niggas. We're on a break here, taking those shorts. Let's do a station identification. You're watching this thing here. It's called Taking Those Shorts Podcast. I is the host. My name is Jay Grizzy Green, aka Jay Grizzo, aka the Great Grizzolini, aka Wanda's son, aka Jenna's grandson. I appreciate everybody that's watching the live stream. I appreciate everybody that's watching us watch on this watch along of WrestleMania 40. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little look it up now. You got to go. Yeah, that guy got to go. So with that being said, let's go ahead and give a round of applause to the homie, Mr. Joe Skate.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Oh, none but.
All right. And this guy has to go to his podcast and put on his thing. I'd like to thank you, sir, for joining us on this. You was getting in all the hot takes, so you came and you delivered. You hit the first match, and I think you hit the second match.
No, he called like 2 or 3 matches.
Yeah, you call them like you see them, D-Lo Brown. But let everybody know where they can see your content and how they can get at you, ladies and gentlemen. Big Rude.
Hit me up on the gram. Hit me up on Twitter. RB, the number 5, MINWARNING, 5-man warning, RB 5-man warning. Hit the show up, 5-minute warning. You can get us where you get all of your podcasts. We're going to be live 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, not CPT, but EST. We're going to do it right. Hey.
Tonight, what are y'all talking about tonight, Rude?
Tonight, we're talking about news. We're talking about Diddy. Because we've never talked about Diddy and what's going on. So we're going to talk about Diddy. We're going to talk about a couple other things too. But right now, Diddy. And we're also going to talk about somebody getting shot at Chipotle.
That must have been too hot.
And why they got shot.
Yeah, so. They didn't put enough meat paws on my goddamn bowl. Don't be so tension with the shit. And don't sit there and have a whole conversation with your coworker that just got out of jail behind the line, my nigga. Like, damn, y'all don't see me. Like, Chipotle done went down the hill. Anyway, Rude, I gonna jump in on that. So I will make sure that sometime during it, and I'll get it on one of my screens I got over here. But I appreciate you, bro. I know you got to go get things straight over there, and I appreciate you, man.
Barry Windham is fat, yo. Barry Windham let himself go.
I'm trying to let you go, bro.
I'm sorry, man.
And he has two
He's
Hall of Fame
an
rings.
old wrestler. Hey, Thunderbolt Patterson's speech was a sermon at the Hall of Fame. If you didn't see it, go see it. I'm trying to let Ruben go. Ruben, you can control.
I didn't know Thunderbolt Patterson was still alive.
Yeah, he's alive and he's good at it. Who got the nunchucks? Oh, Boyd Nakano. Yes, that's what's up. Shout out to the Japanese lady. That's number one in my search engine.
I didn't watch this
Gotta go to
Friday.
Rock's
I heard it
mom.
was good though. I heard what's called was good.
I tell Johnny who was.
The Wise Man.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard this shit was good.
He dropped a lot of bombs.
I'll probably watch it later this week.
Yeah. So we're not
didn't see
going
it,
to
though.
play you skates. All right, Ruben, you got to skedaddle, sir. Do you want me to
Yes.
skedaddle you or you skedaddle yourself?
Nah, man, I'm out. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for letting me be on the live call again.
Nice talking with you.
Same thing, Joe. Hope to see you again. You know, we're gonna do this again.
Yeah, you can tell he's a professional. He's got a podcast and a stream he's got to do in about 27 minutes. And he ain't going nowhere yet. Dude, all right, man. Bye, Ruben. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, y'all take it easy.
All right,
Peace.
love. That's a good shit, Joe. All right, so we got Heyman there introducing everybody. Shout out to everybody on the live stream. They're introducing everybody that is on the Hall of Fame. That's Mike Rotunda. That's Barry Windle, a.k.a. the U.S. Express. That's Blackjack Mulligan's son. Also, Bull Nakano. Her and Medusa had some hellified matches back in the 90s. Paul Heyman, the Wise Man. Ada Johnson, the Reich's mom, who was standing in for his grandmother who was being inducted. And last but not least, Gerald Briscoe brought out goddamn Thunderbolt Patterson. Ooh, if I could just, that's what he wanted to curse, but he wasn't a cursing man, so he like, be like, yo, when I come to Richmond, Dusty Rhodes, I'm on. And he couldn't curse, so he just do one of these things. He had a lot of emotion. So I like I said the other night, man, I'm a sucker for Hall of Fame speeches for whatever sport it is. It could be what's that sport for the Winter Olympics where they shuffleboard in a goddamn discus?
I know what I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, that's fucking sport. If they had a Hall of Fame for that, I would watch that. That's how weird I am. What is it called, ladies and gentlemen? In the comments, let me know. I got a comment. They'll let me know. Hold on, let me get it down here. Damn Priest. Oh my God. I'm sorry, B, because shout out to Brent. Brent, I had to set everything up. Brent was 2 minutes ago. But Damian Priest won. Yes. Mrs. Skates is letting everybody know that she is also on the stream. She's just not on camera. Needs to call her back. Is that correct?
Yeah, she has to call my aunt back.
Yeah, he's busy right now. God damn it! No. If you got to get your aunt, man, you can always come back. I'll keep it going. We don't know. Auntie might be in trouble. You might have to go kill a motherfucker.
No, she would have said if she needed me. She would have said.
She would have let you know. Yo, if we need to go riding somewhere and handle some business. Appreciate you, B. He's just catching up with us. He said Damian Priest. Ruben called it. I didn't see it coming. I was just taken back by the fact that they gave Drew McIntyre the belt for all of 10 seconds.
But he held the briefcase for 11 months. Yeah. Next month is Money in the Bank. So
it made sense.
That's 11 months. Yeah.
Yeah, it made sense.
He had to cash it in. I think that might be the longest.
Yeah, we got some listeners here tonight, y'all. Appreciate it. We're here for the entirety of WrestleMania 40 years of WrestleMania. God, Jesus. But I don't think I missed many of them. I think I've pretty much seen all of them. Have you missed a WrestleMania?
When I was in the military.
I might have missed one or two, but I don't think in 40 years and the 40 WrestleManias, I don't think I've missed. I think I might have missed the third one. I think I might have missed the third one with Steamboat, Savage, Hogan, Andre, because I remember asking my mom for the pay-per-view to get it, and it was like crazy. It was like $80. So back then, $80 for a pay-per-view, a wrestling pay-per-view, was unbelievable. So I think I got it on bootleg or got it on a tape. afterwards. But all the other ones, I was able to see it, real time. All right. So next up, we got Randy Orton, the Viper, Logan Paul, the what do you call him? Media personality / fight.
Yeah,
And then
influencer.
Kevin Owens. We got a 3-way in a non-porno way, but a wrestling way tonight coming up next. What'd you think so far, Skates?
It's held my interest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I as a host, I tend to talk a lot. So now that I'm throwing it to you, you can talk all you want.
Well, to get back to the AEW thing, even though I know you don't want to talk about it,
No, that's fine. We're good.
I believe it could be fixed.
How
He
so?
just needs to. How so?
He needs a book.
No, he just needs to man up. There's no reason he should have lost Punk. Especially after hearing that interview today from CM Punk. There's no way he should have lost Punk.
But he did. The fact is he did.
He's your biggest draw. Right. He lost him because he wouldn't step up. He wouldn't tell the Bucks, hey, this is how it's going to be.
So how the Bucks get so much pull with a money mark such as Tony Khan?
He's friends with all the talent.
Man, you see where I'm coming from, right?
Right. But I'm thinking like he controls the purse strings, but they felt like maybe they controlled all the talent. But I would say the guy with the money controls the purse. I mean, he controls all the talent.
If the audience is
because I have you signed the contract, so
a bamboo and coke, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm plotting them. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
If you don't want to work for me, you're not going to work.
Yeah, if anybody knows me, want to jump on the screen, stream.
Exactly.
Y'all hit me. It's right here. I got another screen right here. Y'all could jump on the screen anyway. It's me and Joe Skates here. I used to do stand-up. Joe now does stand-up. But first and foremost, we're wrestling fans, pro wrestling fans. And for tonight, this is the third time Joe Skates has been on with this live stream watching a pay-per-view, night 2 of WrestleMania. Who's your favorite wrestler? That'd be a good one for the audience. Hit them comments. Let me know whether it's in today's world or back in the past. If they on tonight's card at WrestleMania or another WrestleMania. What's your favorite wrestler? Not superstar, but pro wrestler. Yeah, dig.
Exactly.
Now getting Cabanova ads. Now, are you getting AIDS medication ads as well, Joe?
No, I have a Law and Order commercial.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever's in my algorithm that's trying to fuck with me, I done took AIDS. Look, I done got so many AIDS medication, HIV medication ads. They'd have made me take an AIDS test. You should always take an AIDS test, no matter what, especially if you're out here raw dogging people. But I don't need this shit. And I told them, like, why are y'all berating me with these crazy ads in my algorithm? Like, stop it. For real. You can't, I'm not buying what you're selling because I don't need it. I have paperwork. You did? Go ahead, Joe.
Exactly.
Oh, Logan Paul is coming on now.
I see him. He's straddling, looks like
some prime. Oh, no. It's a big pickup truck.
Owen Hart yourself, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't fly off of Lincoln Financial Field and shit go wrong. Oh, he's got a truck. And it's his energy drink, caffeinated energy drink, right?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but my granddaughter liked it, so it looks like he's about to shoot some out.
Oh, pause on that one. Oh, damn, I got the wrong one. It's called Ice Pop. What in the hell? And they got a mascot that's out here dancing? What in the
well, that was at the last time he well, no, not the one in the desert, not when they went to Saudi Arabia. Not when they went to Australia.
Yeah.
But the Rumble, I think, or the last big pay-per-view he had the mascot. I think.
I know.
Oh, when he took the title off of Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio. I know Jim Cornette is having a fucking cow right now. The U.S. title, a belt worn by Greg Valentine, Johnny Valentine, Wahoo McDaniel,
Magnum TA,
TA, Rick
Tully
Flair,
Blanchard,
Tully Blanchard, and now the
Logan
strap
Paul
is being worn by a motherfucker selling caffeinated drink, Logan Paul. In 2024, it might sound like we haters, ladies and gentlemen, but we not. We just calling it like we see it. You dig?
I actually think he's pretty good in the ring.
Yeah, he's got talent. He's very athletic. Boy, I mean, he is cashing mad checks. I ain't mad at him. You know, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater.
He's definitely getting his 15 minutes worth.
Yeah, he's getting his money, and this is brought to you by. Speaking of which, Taking No Shorts podcast is looking for sponsors. So, if you would like to be a sponsor and have sponsorship opportunities with Taking No Shorts, this has been garnering major eyes on all social media platforms. I ain't late to the game. Make sure you get at me at jgreenradio@gmail.com. That's the letter J. Green, like the color, GREEN radio, RADIO@gmail.com. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
All right, Obi, you want to get up here? You want to continue to speak to the audience? Is your mom here yet? Because I'm doing something right now. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? You want to come up? Come on. Sit up here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, all right. There you go. He's got lost in the sauce. Yeah, he got lost in the sauce. New Intercontinental Champion, ladies and gentlemen, Sami Zayn, whose wife looks like she was in a fight herself. Right?
I won't say that. She just looks a little old.
Look, Skates, when you saw it, he was like, well, damn. And you're way kinder and gentler than me, but you was like, damn, she could use a little bit.
Yeah, she knew she was going to be on TV.
Right.
She could have did a little sprucing up or something.
I pulled no punches, but let me fix this scroll because Ruben's out. Big Rube, thanks Ruben, everybody. Well, I'm going to personally thank him again for on short notice being on Taking No Shorts podcast again. He's a regular. He is a alumni of Legacy Internet Radio, such as myself, and he has his own podcast. What is he taking, a golf cart?
Yeah, he's making fun of Logan Paul because he came out with the pickup truck.
The Sucket is back. Have you noticed that? I mean, pause, but Kevin
Owens has always done that.
Yeah, the Sucket is back. And I seen a couple of crotch shots tonight, which Vince is not unalive, so I know if he was watching, he'd be like, "Stop it, God damn it! Why are they doing that, Bruce?" I told him not to do that. Here's the guy. Here's the man, Randy Orton. I'm a fan.
Yes,
I'm a fan of Randy Orton. First, one of the reasons I'm a fan. He took an elbow from Brock Lesnar the hard way, and he had a wound. Now he stays hurt though. He always hurts. He always gets hurt. And my wife is a fan. So I remember when they came to our town back in 2010, 2011, and his music came on. I've never seen my wife ever.
Is she a wrestling fan?
No, not really. I mean, she is.
Okay.
She is, but she's a wrestling fan only because me and my three sons, or me and my two younger sons, got her into it, and so she was like,
okay,
well, y'all are into it, I'll be into it. So she came in that Cena Orton era, the Cena era.
Okay,
but out of that, she chose Undertaker. She can't go wrong. Undertaker, Kane was her favorites, but out of all of them, this guy here. So his music hits, and I've never seen. I said, "Do I need you? You need to tell me about you and Mr. Orton. The way you
need a moment.
Yeah, you need a moment, all right? The way you are all excited about this guy, And she was just like, "Oh, just shut up," blah blah blah. So no, and then I was like, you know what? I'll do a second look and see what all the fuss is about. Fast forward, yeah, he deserves all the accolades because I saw a biography of him on WWE Network where when he first got into the business because he had a silver spoon because he came from wrestling royalty.
Yeah.
He was pretty much a prick and an asshole, and he's lucky to be in the position that he is right now. So, all right, Logan Paul takes a powder. He steps out, and
No, they caught him.
Oh, they did. So this is
Yeah.
almost going to be like a theatrical match. I think Randy put this match together. I don't think anybody in the back put it together. I think Orton put it together, and it's going to be more. It's not going to matter who walks out with the strap, in my opinion. I think it's just going to be an entertaining match.
Well, I think after seeing Sammy, they might put the U.S. title on KO.
Yeah.
Randy doesn't need a title.
No, he doesn't need a belt.
But people are going to love Randy regardless.
Paul might need it because he's got something to promote. I still haven't seen blood tonight. I seen blood last night, and it was by mistake. I think it was Roman that got nicked in the nose.
Hitting the mouth or the nose.
And I'm like, nah, I need. Come on, AEW. That swerve. All right, I'm back now. I said I wasn't going to talk about it no more. But that swerve, and I think it was Joe. Was it who? No, Hangman Page. I saw that match, and it was a pay-per-view, so I didn't see it live. I saw it bootlegged on some stream or somebody. But there was gore, there was blood galore in that match. It was violent.
Oh yeah, they have no problems giving you blood.
Yeah, I need to see some violence because as a man, I want to see motherfuckers fight. I don't want to see with Seth Rollins come out here. You're gonna lose the strap, and you're gonna come out here with some dancing, fucking looking like what's that scene in Thor: Love and Thunder? Not Love and Thunder. What's the other one? With Jeff Goldblum. Ragnarok, right? It's Ragnarok.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was all these colorful fucking characters coming out. I don't need to see all that shit. I need to see somebody get their ass kicked. If I'm paying that much money and sitting up in the goddamn, he almost broke his ankle kicking Randy one day. Randall.
I just believe AEW could be fixed.
Yeah, well,
I really believe that.
I checked out once. I heard once. It wasn't even the fight between Punk in the back and the Bucks. They didn't lose me there. I was like, that's just some backstage shit that leaked out. Could have been anything. But the Jungle Boy CM Punk shit, and then Punk having they letting him go. And then I think they said that he may or may not have had an NDA about talking about some shit that happened. Because I think the whole
he didn't go into detail. Oh, also supposedly Dynamite this week. Wednesday.
Right.
They're supposed to release the footage from the Jungle Boy CM Punk thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
okay.
What's going around the internet. Who knows whether it's true?
Let's blend the lines. Let's mix some realism with some pro wrestling thing. That's fine. I'll watch for that. But
I think they're trying to slander Punk after Punk did that interview.
They can't slander Punk because Punk ain't dead no more. And he what could they say short of him being a rapist and a murderer? That's going.
I don't know, but Punk didn't go into detail. He just said it's like Tony Khan ain't a boss,
right?
Pretty much.
He didn't threaten. I don't think he threatened Tony Khan's life. I don't think he did that. If that was the case, they would have had the authorities. They would have had the cops on his ass. You know what I'm saying? If Tony Khan, as much as he's worth, thinks that a pro
you were really fearful for your life.
Really fearful for your life. Security would have stepped in. Y'all would have arrested his ass on the spot. So y'all can miss me with that bullshit. And that's not defending Punk because he ain't for everybody's taste. Phil Brooks ain't for everybody's taste. I get that. But in this instance, Nah. That man just said, "Here, I'm here to help y'all make money," and they was like, "Oh no, we don't want to make money. We just want to be cool." That's what we want to be cool to wrestle with our buddies. That's what the theme is. And I don't want to sound like if you can tell just by my takes. Yes, I watch Cornette. Yes, I watch Dutch. Yes, I watch old school wrestling. Yes, I am a Gen Xer. Yes, I'm a black Gen Xer, but I'm excellent at it. Yeah, dig.
Exactly.
But still, I'm a progressive. I'm willing to open my arms and my eyes. Oh, that need some cough medicine for that thing, lady.
Oh
This is
my wife.
yeah. Mrs. Cage, you sure you don't want no rubber testing for that? The whole world heard you cough up a lung. You hitting that blunt.
Well, that's part of it. Since she's developed neuropathy, she
Uh-huh.
smokes now. She calls herself a smoker.
Of weed?
Yeah.
Oh, good God, good for her. Hold on, let's get a round of applause for that. Hold on, let me get myself situated because that will help. I mean, for long as folks was fighting for medicinal cannabis to help folks with pain and help folks with certain maladies, uh, the law was passed in Virginia not too long ago to for folks to have that medicinal. And I, for one, I think I'm in pain right now, so
You need a little hit.
I need a little relief. Yeah, dig. So I'm gonna go step away for about 30 seconds. I'm gonna fix the mic, and we're just gonna have a brief moment of silence while I get you to this station identification of Taking Those Shorts podcast. Thanks for taking the time out to listen to Taking Those Shorts podcast. We'll be right back in just a few. Make sure you like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast, and make sure you leave a comment under Taking No Shorts.
Oh,
All right, I'm back. I'm seeing
right.
a coming through the ropes. Randy Orton about to do a signature move. What they call that move, Skates?
His DDT.
DDT? Well, yeah, that's what it's called. I was trying to find a word for it, but it's what it is, a DDT. I see a spear it looks like he got on Logan Paul. I might be ahead of you a little bit.
He's about to do a double DDT.
Yep, you're ahead of me a little bit. So I got two head. All right, pause. Two heads. Boom.
Let's see. Maybe I can pause it. I don't.
You don't have to pause it. We're good. Unless you got somewhere. You got to run. You got to step.
No, I was trying to see if you could catch up with me, but yeah, I don't
Oh,
have any controls on it.
no problem. Now he's doing the snake. We're doing the play-by-play for the audience here at Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm your host, Jay Grizzly Green. He is Joe Skates, comedian extraordinaire. Um, as I clean out my pipe, my vape, I'm not cleaning out my pipe. Doesn't make it sound like I'm a crackhead. And I don't do crack. We're 2 hours in. We're pretty good for the content tonight. YouTube, Facebook Live, Instagram at Jay Grizzo at Taking No Shorts Pod. Also, Google Podcast. Well, I don't know if I'll put this out on just the audio streams because I don't think people just want to sit there and listen to audio of a live event, once it's already over with. But if you want to listen to other episodes of Taking No Shorts on audio only and not see my beautiful and illustrious face, you can go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, and rss.com/ Taking No Shorts pod. Thank you, guys. See if I can fix my mic. And we'll know if it's wrong because the mic will go out after a while. Because I had it off the charger.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's way better. Headbutt is not good. Oh, he fell.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about your mic going out.
Oh no, it'll
He like suplexed him off the top rope.
Ooh.
And it looked a little nasty too.
Yeah, it looked very nasty because Kevin Owens not a small guy. And he moonsaulted on him.
Well, WrestleMania, they pull out special moves they wouldn't normally do.
I will say this: Logan Paul's a tough cat. I will give him that because he pro wrestling looks it. That's a lot of weight. He's about 250, 260. Landing on you. So, and why is him and Orton fighting? It's a three-way all the way around.
Yeah, for the U.S. title.
Ooh.
At first, they were just beating up on Logan Paul.
KO too. All right.
Then they were like, when they tried to both pin him, they were like, "We're gonna have to fight each other," and then they started fighting.
Well, I'm about to roll up some of that stickiest of the ickiest.
I'm seeing all the cuts in Randy Orton's head. He should grow his hair out.
He's got gigs everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Logan Paul has the brass knuckles, and the ref can't stop him because it's a three-way.
Three-way.
Yeah, they typically have no rules for a three-way.
Did he just
do the
punch move?
Oh, he just caught him.
Yeah. I'm about a half a second behind you, Skate, so I'm with you.
Randy kicked out.
Yeah.
I really think they should have had KO interfere. Certain moves you shouldn't be able to kick out.
Yeah, your finish should be your finish.
Yeah, and I hate people kicking out of people's finishes, even though they talk about like it's a special moment. So they kicked out. And that's supposed to be the end of the match.
You kick out my finish, and it's an established finish. When you come back behind that curtain, I'm gonna see him punk your ass. We're gonna have some problems. There's gonna be some furniture moving in. Ooh, I just saw RKO out the blue.
Yeah, he hit him with the knucks. Randy's still acting like he's out. I can't tell if I think he took the brass knuckles off.
I got a double knockout.
Oh no, he still had him on. But Randy Orton caught him with the RKO. But Randy's like still a little.
The next person that comes on this live, I need them to say something. I just seen so many people. I appreciate. Let me give some of the Hemi Hussein giving us some love. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, ma'am or sir. So my apologies for that. We must be big overseas, there, Joe. I know I got some fans. I got a college roommate that lives in Indonesia, so I know we got some love overseas as well. Some of the places serving our country, you served at overseas that you poured it in, sir. Let the audience know that you can tell them, unless you were an assassin and you were just.
No, I went to England.
Look, unless you were like that. Go ahead, bro.
I went to England, France. I went to Cuba.
Guantanamo? Because that's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
The military base. They, run tests there.
In Guantanamo?
Uh-huh.
On the prisoners or on?
No.
Weapons training.
It's like who's that? I don't know. Clearly, one of Logan Paul's friends or whatever.
High speed that's a social media guy. That's why I say it's a gimmick. Oh shit, he kicked the shit out. But it's one of these Gen Zers that are big on TikTok and I think his name is I Show Speed or I Speed Show. But he's an adult, but he's a very small kid. But you don't want to fuck with Orton because Orton will fucking stretch your ass. Oh shit, he is really fucking him up. He said, "Get your black ass in." That's what Orton said. Get your little ass up here. I Show Speed is his name. Yeah.
Randy Orton's about to show him
your
something.
kids would know him. Oh, he took it hard too. Shout out to him for taking an RKO, man. That takes balls for that little kid to do that. That young guy. I'm not gonna call him a kid. He might be a grown ass man. but he took it. But it's an interference, and here comes Logan. He's trying. I got him throwing Orton back in. Did you see that, or am I behind you?
No, he just gave him an RKO on the table.
Oh, Froggy! Shout out to we didn't talk about all night. That I shout out to Eddie Guerrero, man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, he was good, and that hurt my heart when something happened to him. You know, when he transitioned, because he was a beast in that ring, especially once he got to WWE. In WCW, he was bad, but he kept him down. NWO, Hogan, and all that shit. But once he got to WWE, he Latino Heat linked up with China and got to fighting with Ray and got to linking up with everybody else. Man, that man he could go in the wrestling world. Come on, Obi, you coming up? Okay. Did you eat your food? All right, get up. Are you going to speak to everybody or you're not? Yeah. You going to mess up Daddy's suit? You just want to be right here. All right. He wants attention. So.
Okay, for whatever reason, because I was trying to log on to Instagram, it says Taking No Shorts pod is live, but I try to go to it and
it didn't come up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's see. Go to the Jay Grizzo, it might come up. If you go to let's see. I don't know. I know I'm gonna hit this blunt.
No, this doesn't say you're live. But the Taking No Shorts podcast says it's live. Oh, he retained.
He did? Over?
Yeah. He pinned KO.
With the frog splash?
I didn't see.
Yeah, I'm behind. I'm just saying it right now. And I can't fast forward, so I'll redo it. But okay. I mean, I will say this: when I link up the stream to Instagram, it's not a direct stream, so it's going through a third party. So that may be that's maybe what's causing the issue. But yeah, I know it says I'm live, but sometimes it's gimmicks. I've gimmicked the IG, you know. Ooh, this is so good. Tastes like candy. Shout out, the actress Regina Hall.
Yes.
I didn't know she played in The Best Man, and she played candy.
Yes, a stripper. Yeah.
Yeah. Whew. I ain't know.
That was before she had a name.
She had a name. I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, that's Candy.
I guess, but
yeah, I mean,
you said 2 a day.
Yeah,
really. I can't really argue with her. She's trying to get candy out of me, and she's already went to her neck.
All right. Well, I had to hit what I had to hit.
Was it any good?
Yeah, I'm good. The internet I Show Speed shows up. He got a check from WWE. He takes a WWE in a face.
And he retains.
Yeah.
making himself look even more impressive.
He took that RKO pretty good for somebody that ain't never been in the wrestling ring. I'm sure they practiced it beforehand, but
Well, yeah, that's a pretty much, you just catch yourself
yeah,
before you hit.
because if you don't put your hands down to catch yourself, you're eating a lot of mat.
Yeah.
Let me get to some of the comments here. All reactions. Hold on. James Bolden, thank you. Appreciate you, man, for liking and sharing the podcast. Deshaun, Glenda, Curtis. I think Curtis had a birthday most recently. He went to TJ with us as well to skate. So appreciate you, Curtis. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday to my sister.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
The next live for Taking on Shorts will be April the 12th. April the 12th, 8:45 Color People time. Brent, Dora be here. I'll be here. Who knows when we're gonna shut? I mean, I'm hope you know what? It ain't gonna be Color People time no more. I'm trying to be more professional. I'm starting on time. 8:45. Period. And
That's the time you always start, isn't it? Or
no, bro, no, I've
Oh.
never started on time. I've had, you know what? I have had guests tell me when they say, I say, yo, can you be here at 8:30? So, I got behind the scenes, there's a lot of work and I got to put together. So I try to be ahead of time to make sure that guests don't wait. All they got to do is just sit down, get mic'd up, do a mic check, and they're ready to go. I've had people say, oh, fuck you, we'll get there when we want to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm like, that is the most, So this is where God comes into my life, right? So God said, fuck them hoes. They will never be on the podcast ever again. Don't you worry about it. You just keep going and fucking with the people that want to fuck with you. And I say, I hear you, Jesus. I hear you. And I thank you for giving me that word today. Because I got the word today. That's what I thought God was telling me. And that's all that matters, right?
Yeah. That's how you interpret it.
Because if I'm just living in the Amazon and I took took some DMT or some peyote, it's whatever he heard when he took it.
Yeah.
Although when I try to tell a friend of mine, I said, I'm thinking about doing a DMT trip. They was like, why would you want to do that? I was just like, it sounds like it will be something that you don't experience. But then again, at the same time, careful what you wish for. Motherfuckers be out here talking about he needs some milk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Motherfucker take a bad trip and be climbing off the top of a building or some shit. So no, I didn't fuck with DMT yet. I'll say that for the world because my employers might be watching. What's up next? Oh, BBB.
Bailey.
BBB, Triple B. Everybody knows that. Let's get some of these comments in here for skates. Let's go. B say I'm way ahead of y'all. I know B. I'm sorry. You know what? We could try to get it all synced up, but the way it works, man, it was hard with 3 folks to sync it up, let alone 2. So I know B. B is always I'm 5 minutes ahead. God damn.
Wow, 5?
All right, yeah. B, look, this is what B does. And shout out to B. Even when I'm live, he would be a great producer off the screen because he could, let you know, hey,
what's about to come up.
But he'll do the shit on camera. Well, the audience like it's so he'd be like, hey, yo, can't nobody hear us. And I'm like, dude, can you not say that for people to like? It's okay if I know people can't hear us, and it's okay that people can't hear us. It's not okay for the audience to know.
Yeah.
But I appreciate him nonetheless. He is my college roommate. He is one of the original members of the 4 Horsemen of VCU, and also, sign
of excellence.
Yeah, the sign of excellence, and you don't need to know his name because he wears it on his hat and it's everywhere he goes. That's that guy called B.
Exactly.
So thank you, B. You just got to be 5 minutes behind, bro. We're not doing nothing about this tonight on the live stream. We're not doing this tonight, sir. So, but But I appreciate it. Share it on your feed, man, and stop telling me, about continue to tell me to produce the podcast, but share it on your feed. I'll take a share better than a like and a heart. Although I appreciate a like and a heart just as much, but each one teach one. It exponentially grows the content if you share it. Because when I go look at stuff, 9 times out of 10, the way this algorithm and this AI works is if I see it 9 times out of 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, other people see it because it's on my platform, or on somebody else's platform, and that's how you grow. Bless you, bro. So that's how you grow. Otherwise, it's just on my shit, and if your shit dry, I mean, God bless you is what I'll say.
Exactly.
If your socials and everything you're doing is dry, God bless you. That's all I can say. So, we're still on the commercial break.
No, it just came. It's coming back to a crowd shot.
All right. So I'm on a commercial break. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset.
Bailey.
I did say, you know what? And now that I call her BBB, I see her now. She's coming out in a Pharaoh type
With
garb.
the new hairstyle.
That is Anubis. Pause. But Anubis is the half jackal, half human for all the world history. I was a history major, so I'm a world history guy. That mask is called Anubis. If you don't know, now you know. The more you know, like the old NBC thing. Go ahead, Joe. I see you want to say something.
No, I was just saying this is not a good entrance, and they've handled this feud or this lead up all wrong to me for Bailey. They've shown her very little respect to me.
To Bailey?
Yes.
Yeah, because
in this build up.
Yeah. Unless
she
you're
won the Rumble.
Unless you're a black or Hispanic guy, she's triple B. So that's Big Booty Bailey. And they ain't doing no big booty ladies in WWE like that. They not.
Her and Sasha, in my opinion, with Roman Reigns, kept the lights on during the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, really, her and Sasha tore it down back in the NXT days. Her, Sasha, and Ashley Flair there. So who's the damage control girl that's gonna come out, lady?
Io Sky.
Yeah, I want Bailey to win. I'm gonna call it. I mean, it's safe to say.
Yeah, I'm calling Bailey. Yeah,
it's safe to say Bailey is going over tonight.
Like I said, the way they've been handling this, who knows?
Yeah,
because I would think Damage Control need to win. They lost last night. They're going to go 2-0. I mean 0-2.
Do you think Io Shirai getting 2 checks because she did last night and now she come out? You think she get 2 checks?
I don't think they give. I don't think it works like that. I don't
think if I come out on WrestleMania for night 1 and to perform to wrestle night 1 and night 2, and I don't make more money than somebody that did one.
I'm pretty sure you're making more because I don't know the numbers, but let's just say everybody got 10,000 to show. Cody and Seth and Roman, and as opposed to getting 20, maybe you got 15.
You gotta help me. You gotta meet me halfway if you want me to go out there some bitch twice. Pay me my worth. God damn it. Io Sky. I said Shirai. Who's the Shirai? That's the AEW girl, right? They got a lot of Asian ladies there. Or used to. They never. The only one that got over with me was Oscar. Everybody else, I don't know. I don't care.
And they've watered her down.
Yeah. Everybody else. I don't know, and I don't care.
She was a killer when she came up to the main roster, and she was like a killer up until Charlotte beat her.
Yeah. B just told me he was 5 minutes behind, but B, you told me he had access. So you must be on the bootleg joint. That's why you jumped on early. You're 5 minutes ahead. You're in the future, sir. Yeah, he laughed. He gave us a LOL. You are in the future. You are the cable X-Men. Speaking of cable X-Men, the animated series is, thank you, Disney, for putting out X-Men 97. I've seen all the episodes. I don't think I've seen the most recent one, but because I haven't had time putting together this thing, Taking No Shorts podcast.
Does it play a part in the story going forward?
Yes, it does.
It does. Oh
Yeah.
wow!
It,
So
it it really it picks up at the end of the X-Men whole series. I think it ran to like 97, 99, somewhere around there
okay.
for the animated. And for cartoons, like I'm not, I don't do cartoons anymore. I'm a grown ass man.
Yeah, I
But
don't watch them either.
yeah, but this is pretty good. You know, if I could say so myself on Taking No Shorts pod. And that's what we do. We don't take no shorts. Do not pull any punches. We don't hold back. We let the people know how we feel when we feel it. What do you look like, audience, feeling a certain kind of way, and that feeling is so strong, and you're around uh people who might be a little bit uncomfortable about how excited you are about that feeling, you know? Do you hold back, or do you let, whether the right and wrong part I don't think about. And yeah, sometimes that can get you into trouble. It can. Sometimes you can step on people's toes. It can. But and I respect people, but I'm just gonna have to I am going to tell you, if I feel strongly about something in my heart, in my soul, it's coming out. Ain't nothing. That's just like, I ain't gonna go there. I'm about to go to some if I'm going dark and dirty, that's Gates. But I'm just saying this, who first of all, you I don't know what to call folks that do that though. Those Puritan type, you can't do this, you can't say this, you can't say that, sensitive types. I don't know what the frame is, word is for that, Skates, but you're a comedian. You understand.
Uh yeah. Well, censored or
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's close. It's close. It's not that. Some they're worse than censors, because censors say at least say it. Then let me decide if the people can hear it. Some people say you have no right to say it. It shouldn't even come out of your mouth. And those are
yeah.
people who have very sucky lives, and I hope they are unalive. Yeah. We got
It
Triple B
is
out.
starting.
Yeah. Trending number one. It should be Taking No Shorts podcast with Jay Grizzy and Joe Skates. Me drinking this good tea and this good medicinal here, but it's WrestleMania.
Damage control left.
Yeah.
So I guess if she wins, she wins. If she loses, she loses. Then, or they're gonna
Yeah.
come out and interfere.
B at 9:20 says Bailey's match is about to start. B, we're about 5 minutes already into the match. I need you to put that bootleg connection down. The audience can't hear and just watching us in silence. You mean our pod? Because our pod is live and everybody can hear, B. But trust me, they can hear. Do not fuck with me while you're on the other side of this podcast. Because if the audience can't hear me and I've been going on this long, Joe, I would be remiss, and they can hear me because
I can hear you, so I would have
that's
thought
all that matters.
everybody else could
Yeah,
as well.
that's all that matters. I think he's just busting my chops like he
Uh
like he wants to. Bust my chops, pause. Yeah, this is they're not doing Bailey
it's
justice.
yeah. I was about to say it's moving real slow.
Yeah, they're not doing Bailey justice here. And even if the opponent, I don't know, I think Charlotte is hurt, or is she? What is?
She's on the mend. Got surgery, and
Mhm.
she's rehabbing now.
And they let Sasha go, and so they only had really it's Ripley and the redhead, and the redhead's got to
Oh,
go be a mom.
Becky.
Yeah, so really they only got one top female top guy, top lady, top woman right now.
I like Nia Jax.
I do too. But where is she? Was she in the Andre?
Last month she was she challenged Ripley at the elimination.
Oh yeah, I
chamber.
saw they giving her a push, but where was she for these 2 days? Is what I'm
I
saying.
have no idea. She's there, I'm pretty sure, but
she might be in the Andre.
She didn't have a match.
Battle Royal Memorial. I mean,
they don't have enough women for that.
And I was just saying, if
they
you
could make it happen,
if we're having a hard time when we're watching Bailey versus Io Shirai for the one of the women's, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, for one of the women's championships, and we can't name another person they could match with Rhea Ripley other than Nia Jax, and she's not even on the card. You know what I mean? So,
to fight Rhea,
yeah.
I would have thought.
But they got. I mean,
they gave Zoe Stark a title shot at Rhea probably about maybe a month and a half ago. But I would have used Shayna Baszler. That's the Shayna I think you were talking about.
Shane, okay, yeah. She is she still with the company?
Yeah.
Okay.
But she isn't booked for WrestleMania.
Yeah, her and there's just not enough room. Somebody's got to. It's always I heard them say in some wrestling podcast. It's always gonna be somebody that's not gonna make a WrestleMania card that deserves to be there. And it's sad that it's like that. And that's why the boys or the ladies get upset when Hollywood stars Cena and Rock come in and because they're taking up a spot that somebody should have been on. You know.
Yeah, but all because you could say step up, but look what happened with Zack Ryder.
Yeah, they pushed him all the way out.
Yeah, but it was like
PCW shit. He's taking fluorescent bulbs to the asshole.
Yeah, but before he got the boot, he had built up the Long Island Ice True Story, and he had the internet title, and then they gave him the shaft. They booked him in bad angles and stuff.
When you say that, Skates, you got to say no Diddy.
Oh, man. I'm 51, about to be 52. I'm too old for that shit.
Exactly.
That's the first time.
I mean, my wife knows me, so if anybody wants to call me gay, fuck it. It is what it is. My wife knows. Nobody else.
It's a joke inside of a joke.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
because I tell a lot of gay jokes. So
I couldn't. I can't. I had a hard time making gay jokes because I was too worried that they was gonna come from me.
That's the thing. Since I've been doing stand up,
right,
I've never been hit on so many times by guys.
Oh Jesus, that's a pause. But well, maybe it's because
my material.
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, I can't think of a joke. Well, I can't think of if I was down in that lane. I can't think of a joke that would make me say, as a straight guy, I can say a joke and bag a chick. Like a joke is not supposed to make you hot for me.
You would think it'd be the opposite.
Yeah, it should be the opposite. It'd be like, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. Just some of the things that you've said out of your mouth today. But strangely enough, though, when you go on the road, it's falling out of the sky. It is. It's
wow.
These Japanese wrestlers, I swear to God, they do crazy shit, bro.
Oh, was that like a Ryukin?
Yeah, it looked crazy. So I know B can hear us because he responded. He said he's on the Peacock app. So okay, it's just my connection because I'm on an Ethernet. I'm hardwired to my thing because when I Wi-Fi it was getting choppy and it was getting grainy. So I just pull it out and just a little, behind the scenes on podcasting and video. If you hardwire your camera's got the ability to be hardwired into it, You're hardwired to a great internet connection, and it's gonna look like you shooting a goddamn Hollywood movie. You dig? Skate say, "I'm 51. I don't give a fuck." And that's just it. AKA, I don't give a fuck. It's all that matters, man. It's your loved ones. That's all that's is all that matters. How many go behinds are they gonna do, Skates?
I don't know.
Until we get a move. Okay. They ooh, that was good. That was a sunside flip power bomb into the lowest turnbuckle. What was that?
I think you might be a little ahead of me. Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah, what is that? I'll pause my shit for a little bit. Then I'm gonna pause. That's 5 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's getting up now. Bailey just pinned her.
Yeah.
She broke it.
Bailey,
The crowd is getting into it.
You know what it is about Bailey that I like outside of what I've been saying. I nickname it, but it's jokes, folks. Don't take shit so personal to heart and shit. Ooh, good belly to back. But she's not your typical WWF female wrestler, right? Like she's not built like Trish Stratus.
Okay.
She don't look like Trish Stratus. You know, and
no. The reason I always liked her is because she was a fan first.
And that's how
she was a fan that
come out with that the ribbons and shit and the happy people, you know.
Yeah, I didn't like that. When she turned heel though, I loved her.
Right.
I was like, this is what she's been missing.
Okay. I saw a backflip off the top and she caught a knee. Tell me when you see that.
Okay, she's doing the backflip now, and there's the knee.
Yeah, so ain't no stop. I forgot. You haven't stopped the whole show, your stream. So
yeah,
you're gonna always be behind me. It doesn't matter because the only way you're gonna catch up is if you stop, and I don't want you to stop. So you read the comments really, really late. Thank you, Brent. Brent, I hope I see. So at 9:29, it's showing up. I know he's fucking with me. Skates. What time does it say on your side of the podcast, sir? On your
I
side,
have 9:30.
Yeah, I got 9:32, and Brent sent this at 9:29 in some seconds, and he said you read the comments really late. Well, I hope you know, sir. I read the comment as soon as I saw it because I got 8 Hindu hands working all kinds of shit, my nigga. I am the fucking Hindu god over here. No offense to Hindu gods, but I saw a Hindu god or somebody, and it's they got like 8 hands. What is that shit called? The Kama Sutra?
No, I think that's later on in the night.
Right. But that's what I'm doing, bro. I'm working a board over here. You can't see it. I got the lights. You can't see it. I gotta watch this. You can't see it. I gotta watch the comments. You can't see it. Matter of fact, the audience don't give a fuck about what I got to do to put this podcast together. They just want it to be.
Plus, Obi wants attention.
Yeah. Plus, Obi is sitting over here like, dude, you so slacking and Mac on your Mac in the night. You look, you just slacking on your Mac. You ain't got me no female dog. You ain't got me no female lady dog. Anyway, as long as the show or the podcast is entertaining or in the comics, as long as I'm getting laughs, I don't know what Jade Cargill is about Brent at 9:31, but okay. I'm gonna put
Jade Cargill's about to come out.
That's what I mean. He said he just put in Jade Cargill, so I don't know what's about to happen. Again, he's from the future. He is Bishop or not Bishop. What's the dude named Cable?
Cable.
Yeah, he's Cable. Goddamn it, from the X-Men. That's what you are, B. And B does have his eye is different color, so it could be Cable because Cable does it. Laugh at that and put a comment in, motherfucker. All right, I'm good to see it.
She went for
a big backbreaker.
She tried to get her with a Bailey to belly.
Okay, I'm lost in that sauce now.
There's the backbreaker you just talked about.
Yeah, so yeah, I forgot I'm gonna be ahead. I should save all the big spots for you, and I see that's another added piece of the J Carver.
Oh no, is she about to? Oh, I thought she was about to take it
God, I'm hungry.
because that was her finisher.
You saw it though. You saw what she did to
Yeah, she hit
off
the
the top.
moonsault.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
moonsault off the top. She gonna do another one? Oh, Jesus!
Sounds like the crowd is really getting behind Bailey. And she's going for a second rope moonsault. Now she's about to go to the top.
Did she miss?
Yeah.
Now
She
Bailey's
landed on her
looking
feet.
over. I think I'm caught
Yeah.
up. Boom. She did
The
that.
rose plant.
Yeah.
Oh, she missed.
Yeah. Here we come. Super kick. Clothesline. Okay.
Oh, sounds like we're right linked up now.
We're good now? Okay. I knew I was
think
gonna get it together. CB, it doesn't matter.
Bailey's pulling herself up.
Yep. She's hulking up. She's eating her vitamins and saying her prayers. Belly to back. Boom. She rolled out.
Oh,
Go get the belt, girl. You deserve it.
Bailey doesn't go to the top rope. Oh wait, no, she did used to do an elbow. I
She might do
forgot.
a frog splash. Oh, elbow? Boom.
Yeah, she does an elbow.
It's a big
Macho
elbow.
Man. You know, she's a big wrestling fan.
Yeah,
So
that's
she
big
does it
elbow.
like Macho Man.
One, two, three. That's it. She can't kick out of this. Yeah, good for her. Let's give Bailey.
Yay! I was hoping they wouldn't screw Bailey over.
You thought they were gonna get her, right?
Yeah, because I don't feel like they've shown her any respect leading up to this match.
Yeah. Well, she got the strap
She's
now.
the winner of the Rumble, and not to say that Rhea and
give me my belt. She snatched it like a heel, baby. You supposed to be the baby face. What the fuck?
Because she knows she hasn't been respected this whole time.
Yeah, I see. You could tell it means something to her. I called her the Ruth Buzzy. Now that's a name for you. No.
The jaw.
Yeah, the jawline. She's the Ruth Buzzy. Ruth Buzzy is off of Laugh-In. I remember her.
Yeah, I don't know how many people got that
Yeah,
reference.
but a real comic knows Ruth Buzzy, goddammit. So I used to call her Ruth Buzzy, and then I made a group chat with the fellas, and the fellas are big marks for Bailey, not for her, BBB, but just because she deserves it. And I was just like, all right, I'm gonna give her a chance. I kept trying to give her a chance. I just couldn't get past the BBB. I was like, she thinks she got a big ass, yo. I can't. That's the first thing I look at every time I see her. That's just like saying you put when Lawler used to see Jackie and Deborah come out, he say puppy.
The puppies, yeah.
He couldn't help it. He couldn't help it. He of course Jackie was a badass, but he had to say puppies. That's
it looks a little cold. I see people with their hoods on.
Yeah, Kittle. Is that
and gloves?
Is that Shawn Michaels? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is out there with Kittle? You're not a football guy?
Yeah, I haven't watched probably 10 years, maybe 15.
Yeah,
I was a Giants fan.
Yeah, you're not a football guy. You could never take a year off watching football. Matter of fact, there's never no time off to not talk about football. So when you say, it's okay. I know a lot of cats that have checked out. I know one of the guys made a valid argument to me. He said, "How now that they're gambling that the shit's not rigged, just like wrestling?" I was like, "Yo, we was smoking or drinking, but still, I'm as an intelligent human being. I'm like, yeah, that could happen. Even if you pay me there's a lot of money in pro sports and entertainment." He said it's entertainment. It's there to entertain us the competitive balance is not for us because we're not the athletes. We're not out there putting life and limb on the line, you know. But they are. And even if they're getting paid 30 million, 40 million, I don't know, but they're getting paid more. They're getting paid 10 times as more, 15 million times more than the Joe Schmo out here, right? So why
Yeah.
do we still, as fans of sports,
Even the people on the low end.
yeah, still buying it, you know, still into it. It is, you know what? Because it's entertainment, and that shit can be manipulated just like this podcast can, you know. So no big deal. But
Money talks, bullshit walks.
yeah, I still buy into it. It's like pro wrestling to me. Even if I know it's a work, I'm still going to root for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Even if it's a work, I still gonna pull for them, you know. And then they will say, "Well, you a dumbass." But you know, the argument is you're just as dumb as you look, sir. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I was wrong. Backlash is the next pay-per-view. I
Yeah,
thought Money in the Bank was coming up.
all right. So if they're going to France, Lyon. So this is how I know WWE is serious, or this new regime is serious. Not new, but this transformation of WWE is serious. If every pay-per-view is hit up until the next super pay-per-views, for instance, back in the Attitude Era, or even in your house,
Michael Che.
shout out to another comic, Michael Che. I don't know who the brother. Oh, he got the brother with the amulet on his fucking
Yeah,
neck.
that's the dude that was singing.
Right? He got a fucking mighty ISIS amulet on his fucking. God damn it! He got that. George Kittle, I don't give a fuck about you. All right. Yeah. I had a point I was talking about, and they got me off, Joe.
You were saying that they are hitting different spots.
Oh yeah,
Pay-per-views.
Pay-per-views up until the next super big one, which is SummerSlam. So between now and August, which is 6 months, if each 6 is good quality, A1, not no shit I could see like Ruben said, I could see that shit on SmackDown or on we're 930. I got 939, B. So I appreciate you. I got it. So you might be a little bit ahead, but me and Skates is on it. So appreciate you, man. I see. For instance, I'm at a pull-out shot of the whole field as they go, and the Eagles cheerleaders are shaking their pom poms.
I
Never
see
knew.
them.
Yeah, never.
They
knew.
have male cheerleaders now.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to the Spirit Squad. Shout out to Nemeth. What's his whole name? Oh, that's Snoop. He has a kite. Speaking of that, that's another opportunity for me to go watch Snoop grab some more of that. Ooh wee. Let's go to that break.
Thanks for taking the time out to listen to Taking Those Shorts podcast. We'll be right back in just a few. Make sure you like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast, and make sure you leave a comment under Taking Those Shorts. Thank you.
72,755.
All right, I'm back here.
You're back.
Yeah. B said we 10 minutes behind him, and I don't doubt it, B. I just
Oh,
yo,
the main event is next.
I see fireworks, I see Cody and Roman facing off. It's fitting to go down. So B, I know, just bear with us, sir. Last year they're playing the backstory. Oh, I can eat some chips now. Oh. Favorite chips there, Mr. Skates. This is cool.
The Carolina style barbecue.
Oh, they got a little honey sweet to it. It's almost sweeter than honey sweet.
It's a little vinegary.
I'm true when they go hear it all. You can taste the vinegar. Someone
Cody last year,
who's a cook, says more vinegar is putting that sauce there, boss. Stardust.
Oh wow! They used the pic of Cody with the Young Bucks.
Oh damn, they did. I missed it.
Yeah, it was brief. It was like 2 or 3 seconds.
Young Bucks, a bunch of. I know who those guys are. Everybody knows the Young Bucks in their neighborhood or in their clique or in their social circles, man. So
yeah, but I was like, that the whole Punk thing should never have been just messed up that bad.
And shouldn't have, but that's just like you knowing somebody. For instance, let's say me and you homeboys, right? And we know somebody in the neighborhood. We know that they don't mean nobody no harm. They probably just doing what they need to do. But everybody is in our ear telling us, prejudging and clicking up and shit. Me and you know, like, all right, just don't leave that man alone. Let that man let him do what he came here to do. But no, they couldn't let it happen. It might have been a pissing contest because they started it and they saw him coming in. He's from the outside. He's a WWE guy. He's a Paul Heyman guy. You know.
Yeah, but he's bringing more eyes to the
I know.
product. Wow, they just him with Kenny Omega, and I didn't see who the other person was, but
yeah, me neither. I'm seeing it now. But I know what you're saying is, yeah, he's gonna help you bring everything. All a rising tide lifts all boats.
Yeah.
So, even if he is the Antichrist, it's gonna help our business, which will then help our company. If I'm invested in our company, don't I want? You know what I mean? Don't I want the? So what? I mean, I'm biting my. It was the saying, smacking myself to spite my face or whatever. Like,
bite your nose off to spite your face. Yeah.
And I'm like, usually too grown, and you got that too much money and too grown to be not knowing that, right? If me and Skates can have this conversation at Taking No Shorts and know, why the fuck don't you? You know, and they there. You know what I mean? So
probably well, because they're not young, but they're not old either. It's like, everybody wants to do everything their way until they find out their way might not necessarily work. Because like you, I'm a Jim Cornette fan myself. And I think like all the super kicks and the punches to the heads and stuff, they need to sell those a little bit more than what they do. Because, like, you ever seen somebody get punched or kicked to the head? You're not just shaking that off.
Right. You're not just walking, you're just not coming right back with the same force of the same thing.
Right. So if you're going to do it, somebody has to sell it.
No, you can't tell them nothing. They're gonna have to learn. And I hate to say it, they learning the hard way now, because
because if the company goes under, where you going then? Because now Tony Khan owns both those companies, so they go under. Where you going? TNA, or you going back over to New Japan?
New Japan or something. 1,500 people in a
right, but shouldn't you want to be around your family? You got to go over there for a month at a time, or like 2 or 3 weeks at a time, and come back and You get here maybe a week and then got to go back for another 2 weeks
for a check.
You got kids and stuff.
No, I mean, that's preaching to the choir, and it's also like the ones I think people that are successful have to have a receiving ear for not just criticism, but for positive reinforcement. Instead of you saying, excuse me, but instead of somebody saying, you don't need to touch that stove or the cookies on the stove, that shit is hot. Well, it's on the stove. I don't need you to tell me not to touch it. I know the metaphor probably missing everybody, but that's how I think the books is like. If you think you don't need a booker or somebody to help you out in this thing, then you're missing the whole point. You know, you're not the end all to be all the pro wrestling. I'm sorry to say. All right, let's get to the main event of some real wrestling.
Oh wow! Look at this attire Cody has.
Bellator, he coming out here for blood, goddammit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh wow!
Brandy. Hello, Brandy. Hello, Brandy. B, I bet you got that on time. You 2 minutes ahead of that, right? Brandy Rose, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
Holy Jesus.
All right. Then again, his mama, and nobody ever decided who the brother was beside his mama, but I'm assuming that's her either lover or next husband. Or partner.
It might have been Brandy's dad.
Or it might have been Brandy's dad. There you go. But that's Dusty's son, man. You don't think that cat doesn't know the position that he's in? And trust me, I'm not a Cody fan either. But in this situation, I also know the history. And the way that they wrote this angle out, or played this angle out, because I don't think it was written.
Well, it was written, but you know, when The Rock got involved, because that was what they talked about.
This main event. Sorry, to cut you off, Skate.
No,
this main event was not even supposed to be happening as of January. What we're watching wasn't even supposed to be happening as of January of this year. So that's 2 months ago, 8 weeks ago.
Yeah, I thought it was.
No, I thought the Rock. I think Dwayne said The Rock said.
Right, they thought the people were going to go for it, and they didn't. Because if that was the case, they would have. I feel like they would have had The Rock enter the Rumble, because they could have easily put him in 30, and he comes in and tosses everybody out.
I saw an interview. I think it might have been last night's after night one
press conference,
or something else. But The Rock said there was plans for him,
right,
and Roman,
that he was supposed to take over this.
Yeah,
and I guess maybe he was supposed to challenge Seth, but this is what the public wanted. The public wants Cody to have the WWE title, the title his dad never got, because the world's title is arguably the WCW title.
He's hollering at probably his father-in-law, his mom, his sister.
There goes his sister. I'm assuming her kid.
Yeah. Dustin's in AEW. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's contracted up.
Yeah, he couldn't make it. Or it'd be some crazy shit he'd do a run-in. That would really be crazy. If Dustin Rhodes does a run-in tonight at WrestleMania as Goldust.
He would have to have a mask on.
Yeah, as Goldust or some shit. Dressed in a Duke the Dumpster Drosy outfit, right?
and Tony Khan would probably still fire him.
He'll still fire, but hey, dude, it's a dumpster fire there anyway. What the fuck? Like, okay, all right. Well, Hogan must pose, and so does Cody. So he wore that outfit again. That goddamn, what I call it last night.
No, that's a new one. This is a new one. Yeah, because the other one had his logo on the back with Seth Rollins' logo.
His ring attire is horrible. He needs new ring attire. That whole royal
He's
look.
a big patriot, I guess, if you want to call him that. Or he likes the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, he missed me with that shit. But other than that, yes, Brent, Cool Ranch Dorito. Hey man, we just far into the podcast, 3 hours and 9 minutes. I think we're marathoning the podcast.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be over by 10. By 11.
Yeah, if we get to 4 hours, and I carved out 5 on the stream. So if we get to 4 hours, god damn it, I got so much shit to do tomorrow. But 11 o'clock's not bad for us young guys, ain't that right, Skate?
Yeah, because I'm still going to watch the press conference.
Yeah, see, I'm going. Maybe
you're going to call it a night.
Maybe it's the weed. I don't know, but I'm going to do what I can, and then I've got to go to bed. It's been a long day. I see you got a Cody.
We still don't know what bloodline rules are, seeing how they won.
How this plays out is going to be.
They haven't pointed this out to us yet.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that the Roman's entrance is happening. He's got a live band. Sorry about the chewing. I'm hungry. We're doing a live stream. It's Wrestlemania. They have long shows, no Diddy, but I want to cut on the sound, but I don't want to get shut off. Like I'm sure this sounds great. Can you hear it, Joe?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, and I'm sure that entrance is sounding great, and he's gonna usurp all of
stop at the top and hold the title up.
Yeah, he's gonna usurp all of this ring walk.
Everybody acknowledge me.
Yeah. If you're saying we're gonna go an hour for this match, 15 minutes just
close to it, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna be off the air by 11.
Gotta be a ring walk, gotta be a stare down, it's gotta be talking to his mom. Talking to his mom.
Last night, didn't they have like 20 minutes worth of introduction for the main event? Yeah.
And people don't realize, I've never thought about it like this, but people don't realize when they're watching these stuff how much of a production. I do now because I'm just on a social media content creating side, on the production side. But people do not realize all that shit. It's a gang of motherfuckers back there making sure that shit look like it does. And that shit looks spectacular, bro. Spectacular. That's why WCW couldn't win. That's why the Crockett's couldn't win. Vince figured out a way to present that shit to make it look like a fucking $1 million instead of
also that angle.
Yeah.
The Attitude Era, that was some hot stuff.
Hot stuff. No smoke filled.
We had never seen anybody like Stone Cold.
No tobacco chewing. There's nothing wrong with tobacco chewing, but you're not playing a bingo hall in where the buck from? Rancho Cucamonga, California. This is the big time. And I'm telling you, Mr. Khan, you probably will not. Wembley, yes. Because didn't they do a Wembley show?
Yeah, that was the CM Punk thing.
Yeah.
With Jack Perry.
Yeah. It's a you sold out with CM Punk in a foreign country. I could bet you. Look me up.
They said a lot of those tickets were comped. I don't know.
Yeah, right? I bet you, Mr. Khan, and you can hit me up if you want to take me at that bet at Taking No Shorts Pod or at Jay Grizzo, JayGrizzo. I bet you could book that same type of stadium in the States.
Well,
and you will not sell it out like you did in England with CM Punk. And you ain't even got CM Punk.
This is the thing. They're going back in August, and they've had at least a 10-month head start on selling tickets for it. So
with who?
We're going to see what happens.
No disrespect to Samoa Joe, but with who? Joe at the top of the bill? Against
they're not saying, but probably has something to do with Will Ospreay. Maybe he's going to challenge because that's his hometown.
Yeah, I can tell you this, sir. And tell me if you agree or disagree as we watch the Tribal Chief holding the World Universal Championship. above his head, Ricochet's wife or girlfriend.
Fiance.
They ain't married yet, bro. They are not married
So
yet.
what? She's still on the
She's
market?
still on the market, my D. Hey, and even McAfee done sold on it. He said she is the one. She is the 2 and the 3. All right, so I don't know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Joe.
No, we were talking about AEW's big event in August for Wembley.
Yeah, thank you. Ain't about check. What Osprey couldn't book himself in a phone booth with the Yellow Pages, sir, or anybody in that company. I'm telling you, I ain't know who the fuck that. I mean, I know New Japan. I seen him in New Japan. I know him.
Oh, his move set is incredible.
Awesome. He cannot sell ice water to a fucking Eskimo in that type of set in the United States. I'm telling you just my feeling, my gut feeling.
Well, that's why it's over there.
Yeah.
It's over there, and they have a 10-month head start. Well, when August is what, 5-6 months now?
Yeah.
So they have, 5 or 6 more months before the actual event. I don't know what the main event's going to be, but I'm thinking people just want to see pro wrestling. I'm thinking he's going to be involved in the main event, though.
Man, fuck these people. What's going to happen tonight, Skates? I know you called it plenty of times on Taking No Shorts podcast, but for the folks that are just checking in, we appreciate y'all. Joe's take on the finals. The main
if I hadn't found out about his Nike deal that he just announced, I would have said he was losing. Now that I know he's financially invested to continue to work, I don't know.
How you think how the finish gonna go down? And then I'll give the audience my take.
And the match is about to start. We still don't know what bloodline rules are.
Right.
So remember last night I was saying,
what are you saying, Skates? You're saying
I don't know, because I thought last night it would have been a triple threat tonight. I don't know.
All right, you taking a short. You're taking a short. They're in the comments saying
I'm going to say Roman retains.
All right.
I'm going to say Roman retains.
All right. I'm going to say that too, only because that babyface champion, that Bob Backlund type shit they putting on Cody, I get it. It's not as bad as a heel, and I'm a heel guy. So, but it's not the fact that Roman retains; it's how he retains. Is The Rock going to show up? Is the bloodline going to show up?
Yes.
It's the details of the match for me. How will The Rock show up? He got physical last night, right?
But I guess it's a matter of, will somebody show up for Cody?
Right. Well, who would that be? If Dustin shows up.
Other than Seth, I don't know.
Yeah, if
Seth
Dustin,
and
Jay Uso. Jay Uso would work. But somebody, if that's the case, and it turns out to be a schmoz, as they say in the business, a schmoz where it's a DQ, nobody, that's the way to.
I don't think DQs are allowed. Bloodline rules.
Oh, true. Oh, shit. Let me hit the J.
So, yeah, Roman can do anything. Anybody can come help. They still haven't established the rules.
And they both worked last night in a tag match. Holy shit.
Exactly.
I mean, this is acting. I mean, he's right. That's 20 minutes worth of intros and acting. So I get it.
Well,
I get it.
I think it'll be done by 10:55 at the latest. It'll be done.
No, I don't care about when it is. I'm just letting the audience know for layman's, because we're out to the world. If you're not a pro wrestling fan, these type of shows, you're going to get not just the pomp and circumstance, but the embellishment of the emotions to get these folks into it, because this thing's going to be good. I think they done built it up spectacular.
Well, what was it? Ruben, he said he doesn't like. He doesn't like Roman, or he doesn't like his moveset?
He said he don't like Roman.
Okay.
And this is Ruben's not here to defend himself, but
no, I was just inquiring. I wasn't throwing shade at him or anything.
I'm throwing shade because I know the last podcast he was heavy on NXT. And I was like, oh God, okay, Aruba, because I'd have been off NXT just as bad as I was off.
Well, they got Carmelo Hayes. I like him.
I know. I saw, honestly, I think I saw it this morning when they had their stand and deliver. I saw it this morning.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Oh, okay.
Yesterday, but I rewatched.
You saw yesterday's today.
Yeah. And there's an African brother he's just big as shit. And I think he's the NXT.
The North American
He
champion.
might be. He's either one. He's one of them. And I was like, okay, I can see that. I can see that monster type or babyface type in him. I can see that. But that's after that. I didn't say the Italian dude and the little small British dude, the small Dragunov dude. I was like, Ilya Dragunov.
Yeah, he's Russian, I think.
Yeah, no, I'm not with that. I mean, just me personally, guys. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, for Cody.
Oh,
You see him go through he hit his shoulder real bad.
Yeah, he's selling it. That looked
like it's a little low. Oh, we're gonna go get hardware early.
It's bloodline rules. He saw what Solo and Seth did, so
yeah, we forgot about Solo coming back out, let alone Jimmy. Jay.
Oh yeah, and Solo didn't show up last night either. So, see, I love when he does the drive-by.
Drop kick on the apron, all from the floor.
Yeah, he calls it the drive-by.
That's crazy move. That's what I'm seeing. Look,
and that's his move. I never saw anybody else do that. He's putting the table back. What?
That's great. He's saying no table to Philadelphia. That is some real bad shit. So, I know this. Let's see. The match needs to know that if I was calling this match, and I'm sure Roman's calling it because he's the heel, but I'd be like, no, we got to fight. You try to upstage. What you gonna do? Cody can't. He's not gonna win tonight.
He looked at the belt.
Yeah, he's not gonna win tonight. He's gonna be just like Dusty. I can't say just like Dusty, but Dusty won. But every time Dusty won the belt, they took it off him quick as shit.
Yeah,
quick as shit. I remember when the Starcade and the second Starcade, he had it. Next thing I know, Flair had that some bitch back. Because at that time in the territories, more than likely the houses went down. If you put it on Flair, you had an opportunity to show the country where you is as a champion. Take Flair, go around the country, see what the house.
I mean, it was Flair's life.
Mm-hmm.
He lived his gimmick.
Mm-hmm. But the promoters wanted him as the world champ because everybody's making money.
Yeah.
When you put the belt on Dusty and take him around the territories, Florida's gonna make money, Carolina's gonna make money, but Portland not gonna make money. World Class not making money. Mid-South not making money. Not as Dusty. You take Flair around that thing, everybody's making money. So here, if you put it on Cody, not everybody making money with Cody.
It's hard to say because they saying, Cody sells a lot of merch. So,
you know what?
Lots of kids are begging their parents, hey, take me, because they saying they don't do a lot of live events now.
Yeah.
The house shows are cut down. So it's SmackDowns and Raws and pay-per-views now.
There's a young cat. He couldn't be no more than 30, 32 years old. And was selling me on AEW when Cody was there. It was like, this is the greatest thing pro wrestling has ever done. Cody is Kenny Omega Cody. This is the great. I mean, he was a hipster pretty much. Yeah, he a hipster. And AEW is just going to be awesome. And this is, I'm like, yeah, I want them to win too. I want them to win too. And then I was like, but their houses, they're not making money, bro. And if wrestlers are gonna go where money can be made, I don't give a fuck if it's territory or if it's just two promotions or if it's that's why they go overseas. If you're not making, why would anybody go to AEW right now?
Like I said, I'll continue to say they have great wrestlers, but their matches have no story behind them. They're just matches Tony Khan wants to see, dream matches, but no story.
You better tell somebody. Better tell he needs to have like you know how is that a water bottle? Oh, that's one of them bottles.
Yeah, the Prime. It's a big Prime bottle to promote.
You know how companies take surveys of their employees for like feedback of how we're doing as a company? That's what Tony Khan needs to do. He needs to take an anonymous fucking employee survey.
No, because they're all drinking the Kool-Aid. Of course, they'll say it's great.
No, they need to take it anonymously.
Right, but they'll still say,
but the
it's
check
great.
don't still come. He's already he's all the check. He not firing nobody. You got to fire yourself in AEW. I mean, don't you? You got to fire yourself. He not gonna let nobody go. They just did a round. They saw I heard on another podcast they let like 10 wrestlers go, but they were jobbers and people we never people we never knew.
Other than Parker Boudreaux, who got let go by WWE. They thought he was going to be the next Brock Lesnar because he looked like Brock, but he didn't have the.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Joe?
Yeah.
I mean,
you're not an
Bobby Boucher. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
You're not an NXT fan. He was there before they let him go.
You hear me? All right, man. Hey, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is Bobby Boucher is who you said.
Boudreaux, Bobby Boudreaux, or I can't even remember. It's something like that. Parker Boudreaux. That's it.
And Tony Khan cut him. What does that say?
Nigga, so he's been cut twice.
Twice. You've been on your roster. You've been on 8, man. I ain't know it. We know. Look, this is what I'm waiting for in this match. The turning point. We knew how it was going to start because they.
I'm assuming if Cody gets close to finishing it, that's when Bloodline's going to come out. The Rock's going to come out.
They gave us 2 months of a build-up, so we knew how the early part of this match was going to go. We need to see the turning point of the story. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I didn't have anything.
No, I need to see the turning point in this story because there has been a lot that has taken place leading up to this match. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson comes back, smacks this boy in his mouth, call him boy for 2 months. It was always like a wrestling build. I mean, a boxing.
Bust him open too.
Yeah, a boxing build up with Muhammad Ali, and every time, because Tyson didn't even do a lot of promo until the back end of his career.
Well, yeah, because everybody was just going to pay to see a Tyson fight.
Yeah. Early part of his
see him
career,
kill somebody.
Yeah.
You actually thought he was going to kill somebody with one of those.
So they did a great job building it up. So now what happens when you get punched in the face? So we get this part. I just need to see the turn. Where's the turn? Where's the Robin Givens in this thing? I mean, where is it? Oh shit! I took out my fucking headphones.
Really, Corey Graves trying to
so much could have went wrong.
Slang.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Corey Graves was trying to talk slang.
Oh, I didn't hear it. So God bless him. Is Carmella still on the roster?
Yes, but she just had a kid, so who knows if she's even coming back.
That's another one. Give it up to Corey Graves. Give it up to Corey Graves. And he put one. He put one in him.
He shot the club up.
That whole thing up. Good block. God bless him. All right.
I liked Carmelo with what was it, James Ellsworth? but
Oh,
then he had a scandal with him. So
you talking about
the no chin guy?
the no chin little jobber guy that was always
Yeah,
yeah. That was funny. That was good. That was good. What happened to him? What did he do? He touched touching people.
I think it was like with a, or rather, he hit on an underage girl, or I don't know what it was, but I know WWE hasn't worked with him since.
Yeah.
I don't know if it
He
was
looked,
proven
he
or
looked
it was just an allegation.
yeah, he looked the West Virginia part.
But
Hey,
he was good though.
a perfect plex. Are you at the perfect plex?
Yes,
Okay, all right,
he just hit. You might be a second or two ahead of me, but
all right. So we're there. I seen Roman do belly to back suplex, and I've seen him do a perfect plex.
I didn't see the belly to back.
Oh, I
Maybe
see
I
the
was
belly back.
talking.
Yeah, that might be he's checking out for a while because he's showing you everybody I can wrestle if you want to I can wrestle. I don't say that. I don't say that, Roman. We just think you're more. Well, Ruben definitely doesn't like you. I'm just saying, you're doing great work outside of the ring as far as selling me on you being a badass because that rocket that was tied to your back by Vince McMahon had me definitely not wanting you to do anything good. The way they were
I've
pushing you down my throat, no pause, and no dead, no.
when they were the Shield, I didn't care for them. But once they went their separate ways, and yes, WWE tried to force us to like him.
Mhm.
I liked him.
No, but they chose. Look, when he was in the Shield, the fans chose him to be the cool one, but he was only cool because he was with Moxley and Seth. You put him by himself and force him. Nah, he was. They was cheering him because if you put look, it's a Richard Pryor joke. If you ever heard it, so he was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge, or him and another dude was taking a piss.
Yeah, I think I've heard the joke,
Okay.
but go ahead.
If you put me in with three other dudes, and all of them got small dicks, and I got the biggest one, of course I'm gonna look like I'm the greatest. And they're gonna cheer for me. Now you take me out and put me in with a Cena and all these other big dog cats, and they used they. You get my point a little bit?
Yes,
Yeah.
I
So that's
understand what
why.
you're saying.
Yeah, that's what the hate is. What Roman for me,
But I saw the potential in him.
Mm-hmm.
I liked him when he was the big dog, and he was taking on the Big Show
Yeah.
in I think a ambulance match or something. I remember they fought. It was crazy, but I liked him. I've been a fan, and Dean Ambrose was the crazy one, and Seth was the technician. I
Oh,
liked all three of them when they broke them up. I didn't really care for the Shield.
I got pizza skates. So,
Oh, okay.
when folks use a lot of cannabis, they get the munchies, and when they watch wrestling and sipping, it just go hand in hand. So, let me set it up for the audience before I go grab my pizza. You're watching Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm your host, Jay Grizzly Green, aka Mr. Leave No Meat on the Bone,
Exactly.
aka How's Your Auntie,
Exactly.
aka the Great Grizzo,
Exactly.
aka the Great Grizzolini,
Exactly.
aka, in my opinion, Macho Man is the best wrestler and number one on my list.
Oh, he's your favorite?
Yeah, we'll get into it. We got Joe Skates in the building. When I come back, y'all can watch the Wrestlemania 40 live stream, getting those comments. Let me know how you feel. Who's your favorite wrestler? Who you like tonight over the last 2 days watching WrestleMania? But we've been doing a live stream for 3 hours and 33 seconds. I'm gonna play that number tomorrow. 333 as I get up and get me a slice of pizza. Be right back. Joe, you got it.
Okay. I'm thinking the Bloodline are about to come out anytime soon. There has to be interference. I'm thinking because they're he hit the crossroads on Cody. he went to go take a break at the 3:33 mark. He said he's going to play that tomorrow. So, huh? That would be in the bed. Oh, sorry. Oh, about to be an elbow. You missed it. Cody went to go hit him with a Cody cutter,
All right.
and
Back.
he caught him and hit the crossroads on Cody.
I see it now. I'm back. Thank you for keeping everything going for me, Mr. Skates. I got a pizza, Detroit style pizza. That's deep dish for folks who don't know from Chicago. They probably definitely like saying, "Oh my God, don't eat on the air." I've been on the air for 3 hours and 35 minutes. I'm hungry. We're watching WrestleMania.
What is he looking at? Oh, he's gonna go for the table.
So apologize, but it's not Taking Those Shorts podcast is a podcast, but tonight we're not doing the official podcast. We're just doing a live stream, and I gotta eat. I'm hungry.
Oh, a low blow.
Hit him in the nuts.
Yeah.
And he's laughing. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I guess he's gonna use the table now. Oh,
Table was gimmick, but okay. What Paul do you think he doing? Getting on the apron.
you would have thought this is Philadelphia. Maybe you would have pulled out that big brick phone that he
He did,
used to use back in the 80s.
he did at the Hall of Fame. If you haven't seen
Ah,
it.
the fans are rooting for Cody.
That's the halfway mark of the show of the WrestleMania because they pulling back. Just let the audience know, hey, we're getting a breathe. Yeah, well, I'm a smart mark. I'm sorry. I analyze everything from a pro wrestling standpoint, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't really analyze the matches. I usually like from the build up. I think know how a match is going to turn out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the match I usually just enjoy the matches.
You're living a happier life to me, Joe.
Hello.
I
I'm
just
sorry, say again.
have been watching since a little kid. I always remember just
That's the wrong number.
getting lost. Saturday mornings wrestling and stay up late at night.
Yeah, getting lost. I can remember those. So I don't know how I became the smart guy. I saw a pub. I was so much of a wrestling fan. There was a public access show that came on in Richmond in the mid to late '90s, and I would watch and call in to that show. It was
Oh wow.
two wrestling fans, wrestling dorks, if you want to be fair, but they was on ECW before. I mean, like when
Before it took off.
before it took off. They were on the Hardys when Jeff was doing the Willarlark before he was all Jeff Hardy. And I
Yeah.
was watching this shit and I was like, what the fuck? I mean, so that I think that's when I was like, oh, I'm too Crossroads. He could get him again for a second one.
He's picking him back up.
Mm,
Oh,
that's what we needed to twist at. All right, that's what I said. Okay.
bloodline rules.
Bloodline rule. Okay, so now we see. He can't beat him by himself. He need help. Let's help put him over. Let's help make
That's
him.
been everybody's critique of Roman
Yeah,
for the last 4 years.
yeah.
Oh,
Who else?
who's
Who the
coming
music
out?
hitting for? Seth? Who the music hitting for? I can't hear it. Oh, that's Jay. We called it.
Oh,
We called it. So they got to meet up. Okay.
okay, but the bloodline is deeper than Cody's roster.
Solo and
Because
Seth coming out next.
okay, and then The Rock is going to come out, and who does Cody have for The
Seth might
Rock?
not come out because he lost tonight.
Oh,
Didn't
they
take
went
that
through
all the
2
way.
tables. And we're at the 10:23 mark.
All right.
They get him with the spear, but that isn't going to get it because there was no punch.
Oh,
It's
I like
usually
it.
the setup of the Superman punch and then
Mm.
the spear.
I love good ref bumps. Macho Man taking out a referee.
Oh yeah, I thought we were about to get into that. You said
Oh,
Macho Man was your favorite.
top one. He's the top.
Wow, over
Over
Ric
Flair.
Flair.
Wait a second. Mach got him for me. Yeah, Mach
What
got him.
was it about Macho? It was
He was just-
WrestleMania 3 with Ricky.
No, it was before that. He was just batshit crazy.
Yeah.
He was he just came off as batshit crazy, but crazy like a fox. And I just liked it. For me, like everybody's got their guy. And I think it's whatever guy fits your personality.
Okay.
And so, I mean, I was watching some of that early promo that he did. Not Mid South. I'm talking about when he was with his dad in Kentucky and shit.
Okay.
Freak out, freak out, freak out. Motherfucker crazy, yo.
Oh. Isn't that the second time the barricade's been broke tonight?
Yeah, they had multiple barricades out there tonight, Gage. Skates, sorry. But also Flair was crazy after the fact that I heard, because I thought a lot of the shit Flair was saying, like as a comic, they call it a work, we call it a put on or bits or jokes. Like not everything is all the way true when we perform and sharing material on stage. Like, but there are truths, I don't know if you speak to it. There is a lot of truth, and so there's always truth in humor.
Yeah.
It's just where do you find what's
Is
truth?
he about to hit a RKO? He's oh no, okay.
Crossroads. Another
But he
crossroads.
was, hyping it up like how Randy does. So that's why.
Third crossroads. Somebody coming. Solo. Boom. Sorry. I'm sorry. He's been quiet. His solo's been
And
quiet.
he's in his gear.
Yeah,
He really need to be in his gear for this.
Right.
Exactly.
He's been wearing that gear all night. How did he come out? He might have came out under the.
He didn't even have a match tonight.
Mm-mm. Bloodline rules, like you said, like they said. Near fall.
Really?
Yes, this is how you know how the story goes. Why we do that? I'm gonna cook him back and get another piece of.
Now he's gonna look over his shoulder dramatically.
Now Rob Van Dal's music gonna hit. No, I'm joking. Be right back, guys. Keep it going, Jeff from Escapes.
Okay. I believe he's probably about to hit another spike. Maybe Seth is gonna come out. I'm thinking. At this point, I can't call it. Uh-oh. Oh, he's about to hit a Superman punch and is gonna miss. Oh, what? Hmm. That was some bull. John Cena? Wow. Oh. Uh-oh.
What is Cena doing here? Why is
He
here?
came out and took out Solo
Why is
after
he
Solo hit him with 2 spikes.
All right, so now they're gonna make it Hollywood. Okay. Rock was okay,
And
but Cena is
Cody
not.
should have never kicked out. He kicked out of it was a spike spear combination.
Yeah.
Cody should have never kicked out of that.
Now they've taken it to some Hollywood movie type shit, which I ain't up for. Rock was okay. Cena done fucked it all up for me. So I'm pissed. Tony Khan, here's your chance, sir. Don't do this. But you already fucked up your company.
And y'all are supposed to be friends now.
Yeah, I don't even want to see. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my pizza. Go ahead, Skates.
They're supposed to be friends. God damn it, The Rock is like so much bigger than John Cena.
Yeah, it's called Psycho.
And The Rock is like, I think The Rock is 51, 52 too.
Mm-hmm.
And Cena looks older than The Rock. White people don't age well. White people don't age well.
Exactly.
I'll give you 2 exactly for that, sir.
Oh, now he's about to beat John Cena. Oh, what somebody's music?
Somebody in the stands?
The Shield. Oh, here comes Seth with his Shield attire on.
Is Ambrose out there? Is Moxley?
No, Ambrose wouldn't be out there.
That's the type of swerves I need. Because I seen John Cena tonight when I didn't want to.
I didn't see Cena happening. Oh, he hit him with a Superman punch. He was coming in with a chair.
Let's beat both their asses. This is a repeat from last night, right?
Yeah, this is how it went off last night.
I did say Seth was going to be out there, just not in the Shield outfit and getting Superman punch.
Yeah, who knew that was going to happen? Oh, somebody else is about to come.
Oh, the lights hit out. Is a
Stone Cold, maybe? Oh, the Undertaker?
Yeah. That's some Stone Cold shit. If Bray Wyatt jump out that son of a bitch, I'm going out. We all going to heaven.
Well, it would have to be Uncle Howdy because Bray's dead. Oh.
Taker?
Yep.
Okay.
The American Badass. This is that persona.
Okay.
He couldn't get the Rock up. Rock is what, close to 300 maybe?
How many times the lights gonna hit there, Skates?
I don't know. I don't know who else can come out in the dark.
At Cena. They lost me at Cena. God damn it. Mama Rose gonna come in there
And everybody disappeared.
Yeah. Mama Rose gonna come in there and beat his ass. That's what it looked like. The belt right there said Mama Rose.
I don't think she would have enough. Well, that was the belt The Rock was wearing. And it's 10:32. I'm thinking we're getting close to the end.
I bet you 90% of the AEW roster is watching this right along with us on this podcast. On the stream right now.
Oh, Seth is still there. So what happened to Cena? Oh, you gonna waste the?
Ooh, wow.
Here comes the Superman punch. Oh no, that was the spear.
Second time, but
Are they gonna give the people what they want? They're gonna make Cody the champ.
Daniel Bryan.
Okay, Roman's taking like 6 crossroads. Oh,
he fucking
and he did it.
John Cena, Undertaker, The Rock. Okay, you can't. I mean, you know, I can't be mad. I can't be mad.
I guess the way we're gonna book this now going forward, The Rock The Rock has a movie in a month's time, he said. So maybe The Rock is gonna come back at SummerSlam to challenge him for the title.
Well,
if Roman doesn't,
I'll say this: the build-up was way better than that match.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He did it. He got the title that his dad never got.
Shout out to Dusty Rhodes, man. Shout out to Cody Rhodes. Shout out to Brandon Rhodes.
Dusty was my favorite until teenage years, and then I would put Rick right there beside Dusty.
Mm-hmm. So did he? I'm chewing and everybody's there, but I'm sorry, I got hungry. He had the AEW strap too.
No,
he
had the TNT title in AEW.
Hmm. Okay. What's the camera doing over there for?
He's looking at The Rock, I guess, pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
They really thought it was time to end Roman's record-breaking title reign, because I don't think this will ever happen no time soon. It'll be 20 years before somebody holds the title like Roman did. You see Cena's ball spot. Oh, wow. Look at all his friends. I can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me, but nope. Wow, that dude looks like one of the young bucks.
How about now, Joe?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Sorry about that. The wireless mic went out, so the battery. It's all
Well,
good.
this is the end of the show anyway. It's probably
So
got about another 5 minutes.
we beat 11 o'clock, and
LA Knight is out there.
but didn't they do this when Dusty won in Starcade?
Yes.
This is an homage to all the baby faces coming out and saying yes, he put him over, but Dusty lost the
How
belt.
many world champions you got there? KO, John Cena, Undertaker, Randy.
Yeah, and Brandy.
At least I thought I saw the Undertaker out there. I don't know. Oh, CM Punk.
Was Punk out there?
Another
too?
one.
All right, so
Yeah, he just came. Maybe I didn't see the Undertaker.
Cena's out there. Okay, all right. So I see what they're doing, and I understand what they're doing. I get it. They're saying there's going to be a change. It's going to go to a more people-pleasing version of WWE. But I can sit here and tell you now, John Cena's out there, Undertaker's out there, and they got involved in the match. We didn't need to see all that. Me personally,
no,
Grizzly didn't need to see all that. Y'all could have got to what y'all wanted to get to with that match without Cena and Undertaker. And all due respect to Undertaker, all due respect, I ain't need that shit. That let me know, y'all. That it's fitness. It's still some Hollywood shit going on up in that WWE business, and I don't need no Hollywood in my wrestling. Skate, you got anything before we run out tonight?
No, it looks like Cody's about to say something. He asked for the mic. So.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I don't know what he has to say other than he finally did it. The story's over
out there. So let's hear it. I'll cut it on now because then they can't cut me off.
I am surrounded by greatness in this ring. I'm surrounded by greatness in this stadium. There are two people. I would not have been here. I would have literally never made it back to the WWE without one of them. I want him to come out here, and that's Bruce Pritchard.
Oh, wow.
And then the other
shocked by that.
And kicking and doesn't want to come out here. But we have started a brand new era. He is the leader of that era.
Oh, Triple H.
Triple H, come on down.
I am shocked by Bruce Pritchard getting a shout out.
He's coming out.
Yeah.
Thompson come out next. They're born of
Brother Love.
Welcome to Philly. Philly is born Bruce Pritchard.
I'm a little shocked by that.
No, I'm not. It's Philly, man. They know what's going on. They know.
Oh no, I'm shocked that he called Bruce Pritchard out. That's
yeah, as long as Bruce there and Vince is breathing, a piece of Vince McMahon is gonna be going through that country. It ain't company. It ain't gonna be his wife or his daughter. It's gonna be that guy that puts Vince's stink on everything.
Now, because it's one thing to chase the title, like you were saying with Rick. Can he make the title?
I
think my pods just died.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut my sound off. But I can tell you, the first person that should get a shot at.
Give me one moment.
Okay.
Oh,
we're good.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, he went cricket. Yeah, he's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, I was finna to say the first person that should get a shot at that championship is the Scottish Warrior, there, William Wallace. Only because he got, and then not only that, but Orton should get a chance. To make Orton a heel, and let me get him back. Let me get Joe back. Joe's back, ladies and gentlemen. Joe, you there?
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good, bro. I understand. That's how it goes. I was saying the first person that could go in line with that will be William Wallace. Then I see him being on the shoulder of who in there is a heel. Randy
No
Orton.
heels are in there.
No, Randy Orton's a heel. He's just not a heel yet.
Yeah.
So they could, Randy Orton lifting him up saying, "You didn't
And
give
is
me."
Cody going to go to SmackDown now? Because we have a world champion on Raw.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any issues with tonight's ending. I do have results. Let me be clear. I do have how WWE decided to get there by putting John Cena, who, if you wanted a surprise guest for tonight,
could have been a lot of other people.
Yeah, there's a lot of other people. I was saying Dustin Rhodes, you could buy him out of fucking AEW, but you could have found a lot of other people than fucking John Cena. He ain't been. I mean, what is he doing? He got no. He got connections to The Rock. Now it's gonna sound like I'm hating on Instagram. Disconnected my stream. So yeah, I'm done. All right, guys. With that being said, I'm going to not edit anything. I'm just gonna say this, and I'll let.
Sorry about. Sorry.
You're okay because everybody Instagram already cut us off because it went over the limit. So let's wrap up tonight here. Taking No Shorts podcast. The homie Joe Skates in the building, watching this. Watch along on WrestleMania 4 to get his final takes and how everybody can see him do his stand up and how everybody can get at him on the socials. Mr. Skates, your time is now.
She sleep.
I said,
I'll be at Benny's room tomorrow night, Main Street Steakhouse.
There you go, Benny Blanco Perez. Shout out to you, the homie.
Exactly.
He's got a room running stand-up comedy there. Skates will be there.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Showtime.
How can regular time, right? Showtime, people time.
That's what time it's supposed to start, but he waits till people come. So I want to say 7, but it might be 8.
Fair enough.
But you will get a show, a good show.
Good show. Thank you. Also on the socials, if they want to see whatever you put out there for the algorithm for folks to fucks with, let them know where they can reach you at.
VA Skates on Twitter and Instagram. I'm trying to, if anybody does skits, I'd love to, contribute.
Okay, that's Remo thing. I can hook you up with Remo. Remo's heavy. You met Remo. He's been down. So yeah, Remo's into the skits heavy. We might have to link up because I got a couple of cats that do production, and when I say production, they put together shoots.
Okay.
Shout out to the Last Run, the producers of the Last Run. I've acted in a couple of their scenes and they short films and stuff like that, which ain't nothing but memes. You just got to make them relatable.
Cody's hugging everybody.
Yeah,
There's the other Con.
Yeah,
that made the deal to get Punk back.
Yeah, the new McMahon of WWE.
Yeah. He's handling the purse strings.
Yep. Okay. All right. Well, I get it. Hey, Skates, how you think everything went tonight? I had the audio straight tonight.
Yes, you were on point tonight.
Thank
you. No
you.
delays. We started at 6. It went good. It went I don't know. I'm thinking, biggest. It used to be the biggest show. People went all out. So it was like, if I'm going to get hurt, I'm going to get hurt at this show.
Yeah.
But it looked like, they played a little safe.
So it felt like it too. Yeah. It looked like it and felt like it. So I've seen better WrestleManias. What say you?
Yes, I can definitely say that.
Yeah, we've seen better WrestleManias, but hey, it's WrestleMania. We're not gonna miss it. So
yeah.
For my guest tonight, the homie Joe Skates for Big Rube, host of I'm about to go over check out Big Rube's because I'm sure they're gonna get into it if they haven't wrapped up. But that's 5. The number 5 MIN warning at 5 MIN warning. Big Rube, appreciate you, man, sitting on the first half of this podcast live stream tonight. For the audience, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Yeah, dishes falling, but that's not my dishes.
Oh
It
no,
might-
that was my not ringtone, but like when you get a text.
Oh, somebody sound like somebody a car crash. Okay.
No, it's supposed to be Phil Collins. I can feel it in the air tonight. Boom, 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 boom.
It sounded like a car crash because you got a Samsung S10, dude.
We're supposed to be getting new phones.
Yeah, we need you to come into the 21st century, Skates. I'm sorry to call you out.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
it probably won't be the new Samsung just because I don't like the fact you can't have added memory. They're giving you like 500 gigs, but I always like more.
Yeah,
whatever you give me, I still want to add to it.
I got off of Samsung products a decade ago. I hate to sell the audience.
You're an Apple guy now.
I'm an Apple guy, so I'm lost in the sauce when you started saying Samsung. I did.
Well, that's one of the reasons I don't mess with Apple either, because you can't add to their memory.
There's a way, but yeah, and I can share that off air. But there's a way.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a way. Well, I did it tonight, honestly. Well, but no, like, share, subscribe. I prefer you to share it. Each one, teach one. Reach out, spread this thing. Taking No Shorts podcast anywhere where you find your favorite podcast. If not, I'll let you know. Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, which is fitting to go over to YouTube's podcast. Also Spotify. And then every Friday live in this type of format, you'll see the podcast on a live format on Facebook. That's facebook.com/at Taking No Shorts Pod. And then on YouTube, that's youtube.com/Taking No Shorts Pod. That's it for tonight. For Joe, thank you, sir. I'll reach out to you.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity.
I might come down Monday to see. I always like to see where the stand-up is in Richmond, in the town right now. And then, every once in a while. And then every time I do, somebody say, "You going up?" And I'm like, God damn.
There's no pressure. The first time I went out to Benny's room, well,
definitely no pressure. It's just I just wanted to enjoy myself. That feels like work to me now. That's how I got out. It started feeling like work, and I got out.
Okay.
I wasn't having fun, bro. I was not having fun. But then again, some folks say, "Nigga, you won't funny."
I don't know. I mean, it was because they're open mics. Because
workout room,
I can only really reference Benny. Benny was, open mics. The jokes especially if you're hosting, aren't the best of jokes. Like the rest of us are trying out new material, but
Sure.
Benny, he's just winging it. But I went out and I saw him at the Funny Bone, and he was killing it.
Yeah, I know. He's a funny cat, and much love and much support to you, the homie Benny Blanco Per. Make sure y'all check out his room. Like you said, Monday, and I think it's every Monday, but Main Street.
It's every other Monday now.
Every other Monday.
It used to be every Monday.
Main Street. What's the name of the place now?
Main Street Steakhouse.
Main Street Steakhouse, y'all. Y'all make sure if you're in town here in Richmond, Virginia, go check out that room for stand-up comics. If you want to be a stand-up comic, just work out and see what you got. That's a great place for you to start. For the homie Joe Skates, I'm your host, Jay Grizzly Green, a.k.a. Wanda's son, Jenna's grandson, signing off for Taking No Shorts podcast. Make sure you hit me back Friday, 8:45.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back.
CPT time, y'all. And who knows what might go down.
We talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Now I gotta talk, we all gotta be quiet. You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, gift dealing, wheeling dealing, limousine right. I'm a man. I'm 40.
And now your host, Taking No Shorts podcast, Jay Grizzly.